be part of the meeting tomorrow.
Okay. Now, the venue tomorrow is Suite 10, Centers Plaza, opposite Deeper Life Bible Church headquarters, Rome Odara, along Tank. Now, the phone number, you type yes and send to this phone number, and the reply will be sent to you. But whether you get a reply, you didn't get a reply, please come there at the venue tomorrow or call the number and book your slot.
All right.
And that reservation will be made for you. That phone number again is 081 2446 5334. 081 2446 5334. If you get there tomorrow in that program, your life can never remain the same. Your finances can never remain the same. This mass empowerment that Easy Loaner is giving will be the portion of everybody that gets involved tomorrow. And God is, the mighty hand of the Lord is here.
All right.
And the God of heaven is directing the affairs of Easy Loaner.
Let me say a big thank you to guests from Easy Loaner for making the time to be here this morning.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today95.1 FM, your premium talk, news and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
It is an incontrovertible fact that the future of power is solar. It is becoming increasingly clear that solar is the way to go if reliable, clean, and uninterrupted power is our goal. Our homes need power, our offices need power, our public buildings need power, our lives and activities need power, and of course, I mean reliable power. Now, at the Solar World Electric Technology Limited, we have cut our teeth as professionals in the business of solar and renewable energy, ranging from inverters, lithium-ion batteries, solar panels, solar water heating systems, solar street lights, etc. You can visit our office at the 27 and 29 Sunny Abacha Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt, or our website on www.solarworldelectric.com. Please call us on 0906 331 5492. Solar World Electric Technology Limited. We are redefining the limits.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I did, my pikin.
Male, wait. Should make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply. And on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, it go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123 *2 *1 hash to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us this Tuesday, September 23, 2025. All right, so let's continue. It's the newspaper review segment on our breakfast special, Today's Quest, Today 95.1 FM. So we brought you stories from Daily Post and Tribune. Let's switch attention now to Vanguard. And Vanguard opens with this one: drug abuse. Marwa asks families to acquire drug test kits at home. Chairman, Chief Executive Officer of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, Brigadier General Mohammed Marwa, retired, is calling on families to take proactive steps toward preventing drug abuse among children, including acquiring drug test kits for home use. According to General Marwa, it is better to detect drug use early when intervention is possible than to wait until it develops into full-blown addiction. Speaking at the DEPOA, that's Defense and Police Officers Wives Association Inter-Secondary School Sports Competition 2025 in Abuja, Marwa puts it this way: drug abuse robs young people of the bright future that rightfully belongs to them. It is not just an individual strategy, it is a national loss. He wants youth to stay away or stay clear of drugs as it destroys ambition, extinguishes hope, and robs young people of a bright future, adding, substance abuse has become a societal menace that endangers the health, well-being, and future of our young people. Yet while we celebrate sports and its benefit, we must also seize this opportunity to confront a matter of grave concern, drug abuse. As parents, guardians, and teachers, we share the sacred responsibility of guiding our children along the right path, helping them to nurture their talents, pursue their dreams, and avoid the destructive grip of drugs. We must remain close to our children, give them attention, and never ignore the warning signs. Continuing, Mawa goes on and it says, the design of this event as a sports-based drug abuse prevention program and its theme, Live Free, Stay Clean, is thoughtful and timely. It speaks directly to the need for early sensitization and I commend the POA for this visionary initiative. Sports, after all, should remain a noble pursuit that one that rewards discipline, hard work, and integrity, not shortcuts rooted in abuse, including performance-enhancing drugs. To our dear students, I say, seize this opportunity, use sports as a healthy outlet, build resilience, and stay drug-free. Remember, saying no to drugs is saying yes to your future. To schools, I strongly encourage you to establish drug-free clubs where they do not already exist. The NDLEA stands ready to support you in this effort as part of our shared responsibility to build a healthier and a safer nation. Well, in her remarks, Mrs. Musa, president of the POA, put it this way: this event is a sport-based intervention program targeted at empowering secondary school students to lead drug-free lives through engagement, awareness, positive peer influence. Daily Trust, Benue attack, corpses of 8 missing policemen recovered. 8 more bodies of police personnel have been recovered in Kasinala local government area of Benue State following a deadly attack on a joint security patrol by armed invaders at Agu Center on the border of Kasinala and Ukum local government areas. The incident occurred on Friday when a team of security operatives encountered armed invaders, leaving an initial 3 personnel confirmed dead and 8 others missing. Our correspondent reports that the team comprised personnel of Operation Zenda in conjunction with the Benue State Civil Protection Guard and the Special Intervention Squad. Earlier, 3 personnel, 2 from the police and another from the Benue State Security Initiative, were reported killed in the encounter, while 8 policemen were reported missing. However, Chairman of Kasinala LGA, Dr. Justin Saku, on Monday confirmed to journalists in Makodi on the phone that the bodies of the 8 missing officers were recovered on Sunday night. This brings the number of officers killed to 11, 10 policemen and 1 vigilante, I should say. Adding that Benue State Police Commissioner CP Ifeanyi Emenari was on ground to coordinate operations. The atmosphere is still tense and unfriendly, but we are on top of the situation. The police public relations officer in the state, DSP Udeme Edet, confirmed that the 8 bodies have been recovered. Also, the commander of the Benue State Vigilante Security Outfit, in a telephone conversation with correspondent of Daily Trust yesterday, said he lost 1 operative and 2 motorcycles to the attack. Sad one. We're in support of Tinubu's borrowing plan. Speaker Abbas will be emphasizes on his initial statement. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Abbas Tajuddin, has declared that the Green Chamber is firmly behind President Bola Tinubu's borrowing strategy, describing it as an indispensable tool for Nigeria's economic growth and poverty reduction. He was speaking in Abuja on Monday at the 8th Annual African Network of Parliamentary Budget Offices, where Abbas dismissed reports suggesting that the House opposed Tinubu's borrowing plans, calling them mischievous and misleading. Recently, a speech delivered by the House leader at the West African Parliamentary Conference, now he has come back to the House leader, was erroneously and mischievously reported out of context, creating the false impression that the House of Representatives does not support the borrowing strategy of President Bola Tinubu's administration. We wish to state clearly that this interpretation is both inaccurate and misleading. The 10th House and indeed the National Assembly have consistently affirmed that in the face of pressing development needs, strategic and responsible borrowing is an essential fiscal tool. Like every modern economy, Nigeria must sometimes leverage credits to finance critical infrastructure, stimulate growth, and protect vulnerable populations. What is important and what the President has assured is that all borrowing remains targeted, transparent, and sustainable, consistent with Nigeria's medium-term debt strategy and guided by global best practices. The Speaker stressed that the 10th House and indeed the National Assembly fully recognizes the need for borrowing to fund critical infrastructure, stimulate growth, and protect vulnerable populations. Under President Tinubu's leadership, borrowed funds are being channeled toward transformative projects that would expand revenue-generating capacity, such as power, transport, and agriculture, rather than for consumption. The House stands firmly behind the President's vision of using judicious borrowing as a catalyst for growth and poverty reduction, while simultaneously strengthening oversight mechanisms. In the face of pressing developmental needs, strategy and responsible borrowing is an essential fiscal tool. Like every modern economy, Nigeria must sometimes leverage credit to finance critical infrastructure, stimulate growth, and protect vulnerable populations. He went on to assure Nigerians that President Tinubu's borrowing is guided by prudence and global best practices, adding that the funds are being targeted at transformative projects. The Speaker equally highlighted the establishment of the National Assembly Budget and Research Office as a major reform to provide independent analysis on borrowing, debt sustainability, and fiscal policy. Maintained also that while borrowing is necessary, plugging leakages through corruption and illicit financial flows was equally critical. According to him, Nigeria loses about $18 billion annually to financial crimes, roughly 3.8% of its GDP. Abbas stressed further that responsible borrowing combined with strict oversight and anti-corruption reforms would safeguard Nigeria's economic future. All right, so there you have it. Those are the stories for review this morning. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll get into the issues. Please stay with us.
Successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
I tell you, that man na ritualist. You don't ever see as that man dressed like normal human being before. Every time na black, blue. That man na ritualist.
Just leave them. Now so those people will come from that place. Now so them behave.
You see this our neighbor. You see that fair guy where they always they carry laptop up and down. If you observe, you know they go work in the morning, but every time you go they change car. But I don't they observe and since.
I know they there.
Now for you.
But me I know say, you know people where they come from that area. Now so all of them they behave. You know get it anybody fit tell me. Nine drunk.
What is it with all the hate and the way we talk? Hate speech does no one any good. It only makes a bad situation worse. The aim is to stir more hate and anger rather than bring us together. All they want is to set you against your neighbor or even your brother. Will you let them? Hate speech is not just criminal, it is intended to destroy you. Shun hate speech. No one truly benefits. A message from Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
They say wahala dey finish. Nah, this one wahala be like bicycle. Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga story them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring am come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because their blood in the japa. They say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. Make I see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me, I go punket for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM. Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance, and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style. African style.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get on with the issues for discussion this morning. We have a number of them. Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe is here. I'm certain I saw Temple Chief about 5 minutes ago, but I don't know why. I don't know where he disappeared to.
He's gone to his temple now.
All fake. All fake. Welcome, Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, in-house analyst. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So they've announced another one. They said our GDP has grown again by 4.23%, and the presidency, they've jumped on it. The Nigerian economy keeps showing resilience and growth, a clear indication that the Tinubu reforms are working. And the sooner our people will feel, the impact of the expansion of jobs, increase in food production that will bring down prices. They like celebrating things like this. Are these the real indicators that the economy seems to be bouncing back?
Kelly, I'm not sure this is the very first time the GDP has grown.
Yes,
according to them.
They always celebrate it.
Thank you. No, when they celebrate it,
yes.
I don't think the thing has ever been mirrored in my personal affair in terms of my personal economy. I have not seen it. And I said, if you're a leader, you are leading others.
Isn't it possible, like Wike would say, you don't want to see it because you have decided to stay blind?
No, Kelly, I am not that kind of person, I tell you. You see, I don't spare myself or blame if I go wrong on an issue. That's the way my God made me, I will say. Because if for me to see A and call it B is difficult. If you like, kill me. Yes. No. See, since they started celebrating, every time they celebrate, the GDP, they celebrate. And if you talk with the fire back, because of that growth, they said it has shown. I am saying, in my personal economy, and what I'm doing is also part of the economy of this country. I have not seen that growth of the GDP reflected on my personal economy. And I've also not seen it reflected on other people's economy. Does it mean, but I'm not saying, remember, I'm not saying everybody has not seen that. Now, does it mean that we, myself and a few others I know, are not citizens of this country, and what we are doing is not part of that GDP? So I don't know when GDP every time. I don't think they are telling us the truth. It could be that those who have a temple, they will also see the GDP.
When you say you don't think they're telling us the truth, I'm not sure I follow.
Kelly.
The MBS released the information, the analysis.
Yes.
For Nigeria's gross domestic product, well, even though it's been rebased, like they rebased the inflation rate. But, you know, when MBS releases inflation rate, they celebrate it.
Yes.
MBS now has released MBS updates. They're celebrating it. Perhaps it shows that they are working, and the policies and reforms being embarked by the Tinubu administration are clearly beginning to yield real-time benefits for everyone to see. So if you say you're not seeing, possibly you've decided to blind your eyes.
And I have told you that I am not that kind of person that if I see A, I call it B. What issues do I have with Tinubu administration? Nothing.
So why then are you not seeing it?
Because it does not exist for me. I have not seen it. See, Kelly, whatever government of any nation you are part of, whether it's your own or where you've gone to live, now is doing, and it does not trickle down to your own table, appearing on way that it changes your feeding pattern. So long as you are not lazy, you are doing your all that you should do, then that thing is not really in existence. So long as you are active, at least I am still active, I'm doing everything I should do, then why is it that change is not coming my way? That is the issue. Maybe those who they will know.
So you don't think that this is one of the real indicators of a reviving economy?
Ordinarily, it should be the real indicator, part of the indicators. Let me put it that way. But then, I am saying I am not seeing it at all reflected in my personal economy, because it is the personal economies that come together before you talk about GDP. It's the totality, the sum total of everything. So why is it that this one is segregational? The GDP may be that of Onanoga and those in Asorok and all the rest of them. Damn, they rebase. When you talk about it, is it MBS they call them or what?
He said, is it they call them? It's MBS.
You see, Kelly.
It can't be MBS that they call them. It is MBS.
Yeah, you know why?
National Bureau of Statistics.
Yes, that's it. But I tell you, Kelly, these people, the information sometimes they release worries me. When you see, if they come on, what's this thing? This thing that prevents us from enjoying even growth in the economy. Because I can't tell you Tinubu and his men are not making any effort. I can't say that. That's one thing.
Okay.
It's just like some time ago, I think when Wike started, there was one particular commissioner, I think from Okrika or so. What was his name? Was he information? Damn George. Good. He came to this studio because of the political behavior of any governor that comes will look at his predecessor as nothing. He came with that zeal because it was just like his principal was saying this and that. He said that nothing. Amechi did not do this and that. In fact, zero. I told him, see, I'm not from Rivers State. He said, okay, I don't know. I said, but I've told you, so no. I'm from Abia State. Now, are you telling Chidi that was good? He came with Pauline Sunsirim here. On air, I asked him that question. He said, okay, maybe slightly. He looked into educational sector. He said he did little. I said, he did little. That means it was at 0. He pushed it to 1. Just let's end there. 1. Has he not done something? How was that before him? He kept quiet. I said, see, there is no government, no matter how bad, that will come with that. Tinubu may be achieving something. But Kelly, what I'm saying is that the way the celebration is always done by, this is the first government I've seen doing that. Any little thing, they roll out drums. You see, don't they believe in themselves? Why are you? See, it is a dancer. It's not a dancer that is dancing that will see and appraise himself. It is those watching who tell you, see, your dance steps are wonderful. Not you tell it. In fact, my dance step is very wonderful. Then I'll tell you, you are not dancing anything.
Presidency, they are selling. Oh, I haven't introduced him. Let me introduce him.
Introduce him,
because.
The worst thing that you would have desecrated here. So put it in the proper.
What did you name Esquire? Legal advisor.
Yes.
/
Thank you very much.
Political advisor. I don't know. Political advisor. I don't know if it's forward or backward. It's a straight / I don't know if it's forward or backward. It's a straight / political advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President. You want to finish it? Do you want to finish it? I'm still reading. Now you say I should slow down. You say I should slow down.
You can now know that the GDP is not anything to be. You see, he's adding another president.
Political advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage South Zone, a temple chief.
Thank you very much.
And a voice for Apara Kingdom. Welcome, sir.
So what is fake there? They all exist. Thank you. You're not your brother's keeper. You didn't call me, pal. You didn't call me all through the day.
You mean after you?
But it's okay. Good morning to the great people, good minds of River State, and not everybody. To the great supporters of this good administration, and good morning to.
The Nigerian economy keeps showing resilience and growth. A clear indication that the Tinubu reforms are working.
Very, very.
And sooner, our people will feel the impact in the expansion of jobs, increase in food production that will bring down prices. Can we use these things as the real indicators for our economy?
I'm not an economist, but I know that there are parameters for, first of all, I don't know, I think MBS.
Yes.
MBS is not a child. A child that is born in 2007 should be, MBS was founded in 2007. And I think when you look at, that is still the same database implemented by the parliament. So they were just not formed. It was through the parliamentarian force and then the parliamentary force behind it. And secondly, when you look at all that they have been gazetting, even though people want to fault them, at the end, you know, these things are not faulted in any form. And these are people that, when you look at the people that are there, this is an aggregate of knowledge that are proficient, was appointed. He laid down some few parameters that can grow economy. And one of it is that production in terms of the human capacity, consumption in terms of consumption, the level of consumption. Secondly, in terms of exports too, and production, that production must be high. And secondly, it must be seen. And I think that when you look at all these things, we've been having, of course, good export in terms of exportation, in terms of technical know-how. This time, if you go to the market, yes, people complain that they are not getting anything. Some persons, of course, people will always complain. But when you look at, in terms of production, I stay in Abuja. It's not been 4 days I came back. When you talk about economy, how you look at the environment you're into, Abuja is a capital city. I landed somewhere in Kogi. People are happy. Production is taking place. I don't know. We shouldn't expect that it's Uhuru. Some people are crying. So you don't expect, I don't know what goes out now and we bring somebody that is even better. whom we think that is better, people will still complain. Even if we get Christ there, we decide to run theocratic government, people will cry. So what are the parameters? In terms of increasing production, things are just going on. And because we are in this side of the area where people want to criticize on daily basis, we will never see anything good. So for me, I don't see anything bad. And I think money is being pumped. Look at what is going on in the educational sector, where student loans are going on. I have a friend who told me in Lagos that he recently assessed that loan. We will never see that. Okay. We turn blindness. So people are not happy. Some persons, not everybody. Me, I'm happy. So I think we must, as Christians. People
like who?
Some persons, those that are failing. Of course, in economy like this,
you're doing your hand to your left.
I said those that. Why are you trying to? I didn't.
I just asked the question there. You're pointing to your left.
You should know I have my seniors here. And my learned senior is also here. But what I'm saying is.
Okay, so you're not referring to any of them?
No, I'm not referring to any of them. But the conscience, we keep searching our conscience. Do you understand me? Depending on where we are coming from. But frankly, as I'm here, are there increase in terms of consumption? These are parameters to look at better economy. Secondly, production. The capacity of production. You are not working in the industry. So I think MBS is in the better position. Haven't come out. We should appraise them.
All
we
right.
should, give them the accolades.
Okay.
Because the same people will equally come out and say, look, they did that during the days of Jonathan. They did that also in the days of Obasanjo. So this is not the first time. A child that is born in 2007 is a very big child and should be able to, and they are back up with it. There are laws backing them up. They didn't just come out. And if it is owned by private entity, I would have said, they are coming out with it. This is a national thing. And this is not the first time. So I think Tinubu is doing well. Not only him, I think we should be giving kudos.
Dr. Independent saying that diplomat, an associate professor, and a lawyer. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Kelly.
Good
morning, colleagues.
Here's his 3 lines.
Good morning.
Here's his 3 lines.
Yeah.
Let me stop there for those who understand.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Doctor, welcome.
Thank you.
What you just said has spoken.
Good morning, Nigerians.
So my question is, the Tinubu administration, like when the MBS or you have other statistical firms come out with numbers, and when those numbers paint it as they're doing well, they always celebrate it. For instance, 4.something% GDP growth is celebrated now by the Tinubu administration as a win. The reforms are working.
Very, very.
Can we rely on these things in giving a score for the Tinubu administration, especially on how the economy is performing?
Let me begin this way. There is nothing strange, nothing different from what the government has done or MBS is doing. It has always been the story here in Nigeria. But the truth be told, we cannot use that to measure where we are in terms of the performance, because you can be talking of figure. Figure is not what is driving us, giving us life. No, it is possible for those figures to give life to the government.
Okay.
It is possible to give life to the government. They have cause to celebrate. If they want to celebrate, the truth is that it does not trickle to, taking care of the needs of the people. I've always, when I talk, I use myself as a case study. My salary, where it is today, has been in that position for the past more than 10 years.
The same position?
The salary.
You were not affected by the minimum wage?
No.
You were not affected by the minimum wage?
No.
How is that so, sir?
It is, in Rivers State, we're not giving minimum wage. I hope I'm not introducing something new.
No, you're not. But I can't just ignore it.
Okay,
I can't ignore it.
I understand.
From your bias, you're a lecturer at University.
Yes.
are you saying that the adjustment in the minimum wage as announced by the Rivers State government of 85,000 naira did not touch on the lecturers?
It was not supposed to be, from what they said, it was supposed to be for the lower level, lower cadre. Yes.
No, you didn't even have some kind of small increase.
Small increase, maybe 1,000 naira.
What?
Maybe 1,000 naira. Find out. Do your research. So the point I'm making is that if the economy is doing well, the workers, it should reflect on the workers. Then the value of what I take as a salary has gone down, so I don't know where to place it now. What I was able to purchase 10 years ago, far away, and the salary still remains the same, and you are telling me that the economy is doing well. That is but the figures may be going up, doing well, and they for that reason they'll be celebrating. But what we're talking about, with the salary you have 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago, okay, and I was able to buy 1, 2, 3 things. You cannot use that same salary. I'm not talking about an increase, because there is no increase anywhere. Nothing. Okay, I think the attention is the lower cadre, how to make them the figure. The point is that even if where they add the figures, what can those figures purchase in the market? That's what we're saying. Okay, it is possible. Single digit this, single digit that, this, that. You get back to the home, the worker, the civil servant, even the private sector, what they pay their staff, is they able to purchase anything that they were able to purchase? Some 2, 3. What about the workers?
They'll be paid.
Paid how much? You are making adjustment, you are making movement because of the projections and all that. Shouldn't government also reflect the same projection for the workers? That's my concern.
But those projections for the workers will not. If you're saying so, the government, they have to pay.
The point I'm making is this: in terms of the value, what their money can purchase in the market. That's my concern. I'm a civil servant. I mean, you are making projections, shifting, making movement, adjustment because of the projections and the movement of the price of oil, the value of dollars and things like. What about the value of the money which you are paying the workers? We take the money to the market.
Maybe it's not so much dependent on exchange rates.
What about the things you go to buy? What about the things you go to buy? How much do we produce here? How much do we produce? We buy almost everything from outside.
We don't even produce it.
Okay, so now that is why I'm saying that, okay, if government thinks it is necessary to make those adjustments, okay, following the trend of the economy, the movement and all that, you should also consider the salary you are giving to your workers, that they will take the money to the market, and that all the adjustments they are making, capital expenditure, this, that, okay, it still boils down to, okay, market, same market, that is, workers will still go with their money. That's my take here. That as much as they are looking at the movement that shifting from 2023, 2024, that movement, they should also consider the workers who gets this money as salary that they will go to market.
2 minutes. Let me see if you understand it, because I don't understand it actually.
I'm not an economist, but I think there are proficients. The Department of Governance has all it takes. They understand. But I think each year has its, budgetary allocation. The oil price may increase, it may decrease. But in all of this, if there is an increase, because at this point, is government trying to, because we have to be wise as a people. And we must equally consider the fact that, what are the factors that we are considered? Because in each fiscal year, there is a projection. Take, for example, if as at 2024, the budget of education was 250 billion, because as the year proceeds, things keep increasing. Or let's just say things keep decreasing. Because what we are seeing is that government is very smart. Government is very smart in the sense, in every department, there are experts. Call them experts, but they may have been tested. But I think this could be another way of being smart. Maybe either to the people who are gullible. Because this is when we ought to ask questions. This is only the place where people don't ask questions. As I speak to you in Nepal, people are shouting, even though they have now formed a committee to investigate those that protested. But we have to, in Kenya, people are protesting. But there is a whole lot of utility in terms of governance. There is a total satisfaction. People are only shouting. But in their whole backyard, they are building upstairs. That's why the president said, look, there's a whole lot of money in people's hand. They may be shouting, but Nigerians pretend a lot. There's a place I will point to you now. That place, you won't believe that is Nigeria. Why do I ask? If you want to live there, you don't have to, your dustbin is taken care of. Your gas is taken care of. I don't know where they connected the gas from. I don't know, but I think it's a different place altogether.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is that... Yes, there are Chief, don't worry, I will take you around. Now, what I'm trying to say is that when you're not in that corners, of course you complain. Now, are these people not Nigerians? What I'm saying is that, what are these projections? What were the consideration that was taken into cognizance? Because, of course, government needs to explain to the people. I'm sure you're confused too. Because if government is saying, even in the Western country, I've never seen this happen. But I see there may be pitches, or there could be something that somebody wants to outsmart somebody. But what I'm saying is that in each considerable year, government may have gone into inspection or investigation to look in education. Last year, the projection was very low. In agriculture, the projection was very high. What do we do in this fiscal year? Has that been considered? Because you don't go and it's like putting a round spec in
let me see if I can button
come in
here.
now.
These are some of the things I've heard lawmakers say in defense of their decision to extend. They say that there are critical projects that require to be completed, right? Yeah. And those projects were captured in the previous budget. If the lifespan of that budget is not extended, those projects may die off. They'll be starved of funds. So, to save those critical projects, they decide to extend the lifespan of the budget into the new year and extend as many times as possible so that those projects can be completed. One of the things I asked every time I heard that is, why not just carry it over into a new budget?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why not just you're designing a new budget, Abi?
Yeah. Considering a new year,
you know that you're entering a new year, right? There'll be inflation and all of those things.
Yes.
So why not just decide to say, well, these projects were at 60%. We need 40% of funding to complete it.
Yes.
Huh? Let's make the deductions and carry this project over to the new year, and it's now captured in a new budget. Why can't we do that?
Yeah, that's why. Okay, Prof.
No, finish.
Let me lick my microphone very well. That's why I said there are those that are experts. That's why you see budget padding. That's why you see there are those that are there. That's why there are those that are there to ensure that something comes to their pocket. Kelly, they say in my place, a naked person doesn't put his hands in his pocket. If you're naked, you won't say, I want to put hand in my pocket. No. A naked person doesn't put hands in his pocket. It's a very big... so there is something sinister about this budget. Because one, in every fiscal year, there's an increase. It could be increase in agriculture. So why carry over? So for me, I think this is where the gullibility of the citizens comes in. This is a country where people don't ask questions. We don't even want to know what is going on. Please. So what I'm trying to say is that Is it that there is a motive behind it? Because I've never seen 2023, the same thing was done. Then 2024 now, you're carrying 2024 to 2025. So for me, I think, I don't know. For
2025 has been carried on to 2026.
So for me, I think, I don't know how they may have juxtaposed it, but I know in each physical year, there's an increase.
Yes.
So I think there's a smart way. But for those that are the likes of Bismarck Rewani, they may be in good position to say this. But I think this is a time for people, the likes of Serap, the likes of, what did they call them? Codeine, what's that? No, they should come out. But for me, I think government is responsive and responsible.
Can I ask this
they may be in
question?
better position too.
What is responsible for their inability to complete the project?
Sometimes they say it's funding.
Funding?
I'm mentioning some of the things that I've heard. Sometimes they say it's funding.
So, when the fund becomes available, or is it because the fund will never be available? You know, to justify the extension. If it is not available, it is not available, whether it's the new budget or extension. You get the point? It is important. I agree with my colleague.
We have to go for the news. When we come back, we'll continue. Please stay with us. Let me introduce Comrade Ruben Izujinia, public affairs commentator and analyst, chairman NDNAF Rivers State Chapter, and the voice for Ahoda West people. Welcome, Comrade. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning to my colleagues.
Henry Kine, Esquire, legal practitioner, national legal advisor, Committee for the Defense of Human Rights, CDHR. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Yes, thank you very much. The only difference is that the CDHR does not sound like an acronym for a political party, but the NDL, whatever, for my brother, it sounds like an acronym for a political party. Have you founded a political party?
It doesn't.
Wetin dey happen like?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge story dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this? Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now wey we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go stay abroad, e dey japa. You say this one, no worry. When time reach, I will say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Nwachukwu, and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Latest data from the National Bureau of Statistics (NBS) shows that Nigeria's gross domestic product (GDP) grew by 4.23% on a year-on-year basis in the second quarter of 2025. The latest figure shows an improvement from the 3.48% growth recorded in the same quarter of 2024, indicating continued recovery and resilience in the economy. According to the report, the agriculture sector grew by 2.82% in real terms during the period under review, an increase from the 2.6% recorded in the second quarter of 2024. The industry sector also showed strong performance, growing by 7.45% compared to 3.72% in the corresponding period of the previous year. In the oil sector, average daily crude oil production rose to 1.68 million barrels per day, which is 0.27 million barrels higher than the 1.41 million barrels per day recorded in the second quarter of 2024. The MPS stated that the overall economic performance reflected stronger activity across key sectors, with notable gains in oil production and industrial output supporting the country's growth trajectory. The Revenue Mobilization Allocation and Fiscal Commission, RMAFC, has embarked on a verification of disputed and newly drilled oil and gas fields in the Niger Delta region. The chairman, Revenue Mobilization, Allocation and Fiscal Commission, Mohammed Shehu, who led the committee to Anazir oil field in Obai, area of Delta State, said the verification became necessary following various petitions by the states. Shehu said the RMAFC, in collaboration with the sister agencies, had inaugurated the Interagency Technical Committee to identify the locations of crude oil and gas fields and wells within the disputed areas. The chairman said the committee will extend by its activities to Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Bayelsa, Ondo, Edo, and River states, where it will be rigorously assess and respond to the various complaints and petitions submitted by these states. Shehu said the commission was tasked with plotting the coordinates of newly identified crude oil and gas fields and wells and recognized oil regions, and ensuring that the 13% derivation fund is equitably disbursed to the rightful beneficiary states among the oil-producing areas. The Federal High Court in Abuja has slated Friday, 26th of September 2025 for the determination of application filed by leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, on the no-case submission in his case with the federal government. The ruling was previously scheduled for October 10. In a post on his official X handle, one of Kanu's lawyers, Aloy Ejimako, said the scheduled ruling has been abridged from 10th October 2025 to 26th September 2025. The IPOB leader is currently facing trial for terrorism due to his push for the actualization of Biafra. And on the foreign scene, the United States, the world's biggest oil producer and a major contributor to the Paris-based International Energy Agency, IEA, is threatening to withdraw from the Global Energy Authority unless internal changes are made. In recent years, the IEA has increasingly charted a decline in fossil fuels and a massive renewables boom, a notable shift for an organization founded after the oil crisis to ensure energy security.
MTN Beta Gist I dey use.
Who no
MTN Beta Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
This September, the heavens are opened over Port Harcourt. It's the 19th annual convention of Jesus Evangelical Power Mission Miracle Center. Get set for the Lord's Ingathering Convention 2025 with the theme Joseph's Order of Blessings. Ministering Reverend Dr. Uma Okpai, Apostle Blessing C. Banigo, Reverend Mrs. Chigoze Banigo, Pastor Shola Olawi, and Minister Aleruchi. Get ready for 7 power-packed days of divine visitation, blessings, and breakthrough. Date from Sunday 21st to Sunday 28th September 2025. Time time, every day at 4 p.m. And don't miss the special feature, the Lord's Spirit Yoke Breaking Program, from Wednesday 24th to Friday 26th September, 7:30 a.m. daily. Venue at Jesus Evangelical Power Mission off NTA Road by New Airport Road Junction, Uzoba, Port Harcourt, River State. Don't miss it. Come and experience Joseph's order of blessings. Your life and destiny will encounter a shift. Jesus is Lord.
The Lion of the Lamb is here. Do you know your Father?
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Welcome to another power-packed episode of the Smart Money Code, proudly brought to you by New Wave Tech. Well, this is the life-transforming online business and investment program that helps you create new income streams or supercharge your existing ones. For years, New Wave Tech has trained thousands of Nigerians in online businesses, financial literacy, and digital opportunities. And today, we're diving into something that's rewriting the rules of money and business worldwide. We're talking about AI-powered finance. Joining us is none other than Princess Ubo, an online entrepreneur, strategist, and partnership lead at one of Nigeria's top brokerage firms. She's an innovative certified consultant from the University of Sydney, a capital markets analyst and certified digital marketer from California, Miami University in the USA. With 5 years in consulting and a solid track record, Princess is here to simplify the complex world of e-business and AI. I'm glad to have her here join me this beautiful day. Princess, thanks for joining me.
Thank you so much. I'm super excited to be here today. And I promise you, today is going to be loaded. This is one conversation our listeners truly need in this economy.
Fantastic. Now let's begin. The topic is exciting. Accelerating your finances with smart AI businesses. But let's make them gradually. Let's take it one at a time. When you say accelerating your finance with the way things are going, is it really possible for them to multiply their income?
Honestly, yes, absolutely. It is very possible. Now, I'll give you some personal examples that has happened to me so far. Now, last year, in the middle of all of the chaos, I was able to scale 3 different businesses to 6 figures, and I'm already setting up 2 more. Now, the truth is simple. If your income grows faster than inflation, you're already ahead of the game. Now, every day money leaves our account. I can tell you for a fact, you check, you see debit, but this shouldn't be happening like that. And if it does, you should also have money coming in daily. Now, let me show you why accelerating your finance is non-negotiable. In 2015, you could rent a 3-bedroom apartment in Lagos for about 400,000 naira. Now, today, that same flat goes for 2.5 million naira, if not more. Let's not even go too far. As at 2020, filling your car tank could cost you about 7,000 to 10,000 naira, but now you would need over 40,000 naira to have a full tank. So this economy isn't slowing down. One income stream won't cut it anymore, and to survive, you must accelerate your earnings and stabilize your income.
Interesting. I mean, I can directly relate with the the house parts and the filling your car up.
I always like to say something. You need to stop playing it too safe, because most people miss out of a lot of opportunities. Why? Because they're scared of what will happen, what would go wrong, what if it goes right? No, people don't really ask those questions. But the last decade has shown us something very important. Some of the biggest financial breakthroughs come from businesses, and not just regular brick and mortar businesses. I'm talking about businesses that are online. Now, let's take a look at e-commerce or digital investment or even e-trading, my favorite of them all. These are industries that Nigerians have started to join and are thriving. Now, data shows that as of 2020, over 76 million Nigerians were active on e-commerce. Today, online stores have become a norm. It has actually outnumbered the physical shops. You go to places like Lekki, you don't see the stores being covered up. Now, because online stores have become so profitable that even the government is moving on to saying they want to tax them. But this is an actual data of what the scale up looks like. Small scale online businesses, you can see them earning from about $1,000 to about $5,000 monthly. Medium scale businesses can make up to $10,000 monthly. And then we have the large scale businesses, which are called the SAS, that's software as service, pulling over $100,000 every single month. Now, here's the most exciting part. Even if you don't have a business idea yet, it shouldn't be the end of the road. You can leverage artificial intelligence, which is popularly known as AI, to not just suggest businesses for you, but actually help you run them. All you need to do is input 2 to 3 hours of your day with these AI tools doing the heavy lifting for you while you monitor and grow your income.
Okay, so this is seriously sounded like a game changer. Now let's look at some of the businesses that AI can power in this age.
Well, if you ask me, practically every business, I know it might sound absurd, but every business can be powered by AI. Let me give us some very practical examples. We have businesses like AI tutoring or e-learning. Now, for persons that have experiences in the business of teaching or in that field, they can actually create an AI-assisted study packs, which can come up very handy for people that write exams like JAMB, WAEC, IELTS, or even Forex Basics. Now, these guides that you have created, you can sell them on WhatsApp, you can sell them on Seller, you can sell them on any social media platform, and there would always be students. There would always be people that need learning resources. Now, for you to create this thing powered by AI, all you need are tools like ChatGPT, Jasper AI, and even Canva to just create those PowerPoints, and all of your sales happen virtually online. You're not taking anything to anybody. The larger the volume you have, the larger your income can grow. Another example is the AI YouTube, or the one they call the faceless TikTok. You know, lately every Nigerian has become a content creator. I mean, you look left and right, you see phones on the street, you see them displaying on your way to work, and it's funny, but trust me, they are reeling in money. You can actually start that faceless TikTok or even faceless YouTube shorts in very simple step. All you have to do is pick an evergreen niche. It could be money related, motivation related, relationship, whichever one you want to go with. The next thing you need to do is generate those scripts. Use written power tool AIs like ChatGPT. You have the likes of 11 apps, you have the likes of AI overs, and just create a very visually appealing video that is viral worthy. And once you get about 1,000 followers, very simple, you monetize it. Like I said, put in few hours of your day to monitor what is happening, and you can earn over $100. And when your followers grow over time, trust me, you can actually get sponsorship and also sell merch on it. Now, these are two very relatable ones that anybody can start. But like I said earlier, my favorite of them all is e-trading. Now, e-trading, as we all know, is a method of buying stocks and selling financial instruments. But have you heard of e-trading powered by AI bots? It's not just buying and selling of currencies, commodities, or stocks like we all do using our mobile devices. This time around, it's trading in timing. Now, one thing you need to understand is that traders, if you don't understand the factor of timing to hit sniper entries, it changes your entire game. So trading is timing sensitive, and you have to pay your day's work. You have to attend to things. How do you now cover for such things so you don't miss out? Now, let me give us a very big example. As at last year, crude oil moved from about $71 to $85, and crude oil stands as one of the instruments that can be traded in the commodity market. Now, a barrel went from $71 to about $85, and which is about $14 per movement. Now, you look at it, $14 is not much, but from the trading aspect, that's about 1,400 pips. Now, if you have an account and you want to trade, and you're trading at $1 per movement, it means that you'll be making $1,400 in profit. Like in trading, volume is key. You have a higher volume, and you're looking to also take advantage of that market, trading at $10 per movement, it means you'll be making over $14,000 in your trading account. Now, I can tell you for a fact that most traders might miss that opportunity or even enter late, which will make them not make as much. But now you can have AI infused with training, like the one my team built at New Wave Tech. This is a system that analyzes a system that executes, and a system that manages trades automatically. Now, you don't need to sit on your screen or even miss out on opportunities. Your money literally works for you while you sleep. Like I always say, AI isn't here to take our jobs, it's just here to make work easier. And the key is to find where AI fits in your daily hustle.
Princess, this is sounding too brilliant to be true. And I know listeners are asking the same questions. Am I qualified? What does it take to be a part of this? And yes, how can one start this? That's the most important question.
Okay, now this is exactly why we're hosting the Smart AI Business Acceleration Conference. This is the first of its kind in Nigeria today. And at this conference, you'll be learning how to launch AI-driven businesses from scratch. You'll be learning the professional tools needed and also softwares needed in the business of trading. Also, how to trade the AI way and so many more. This event is for some but not all. If you're an entrepreneur or an employee, retiree, job seeker, or even a stay-at-home parent, as long as you own a smartphone, you can start. No prior experience is even needed. And the best part of it is that this event is completely free. I know I say it's free, but it's also valuable and priceless.
I mean, sometimes when Nigerians, when we hear of the term free, we get skeptical.
Very true.
I mean, you're giving out this much value at no cost. Where and when is it happening? And how can people who are interested register to be a part of this training?
This event will be taking place for 2 powerful days in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date is this week, Thursday 25th and Friday 26th of September 2025. This week, Thursday 25th and Friday 26th of September 2025. And the time is from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. The venue is located at second floor City View House. Second floor City View House at number 26A Aba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. Second floor City View House, number 26A Aba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. To register is very simple. Take out your phones and let me show you how it's done. To register for day 1, which is Thursday, simply SMS Rivers 1 to this number 091 6466 0000. I'll take the number again 091 6466 0000. If you will not be available for day 1 and you'd rather attend day 2, to register, simply SMS Rivers 2 to this number 091 6466 0000. 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
Are there also other perks that participants should expect at the training?
Absolutely. Now, the first 100 persons to register will get a full training pack and the e-Millionaire Library, okay? And also they'll be getting 125% trading bonus. That is equivalent to 125,000 trading capital. Also, you'll be getting one-on-one consultation with experts that will be at the premises that day, plus lifetime access to webinars and follow-up training nationwide.
Okay, tell us again the dates, the time, and the venue of the Smart AI Business Acceleration Conference.
This event will be taking place for 2 powerful days in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date is this week, Thursday 25th and Friday 26th of September 2025. This week, Thursday 25th and Friday 26th of September 2025. And the time is from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. The venue is located at second floor City View House. Second floor City View House at number 26A Aba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. Second floor City View House, number 26A Aba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. To register is very simple. Take out your phones and let me show you how it's done. To register for day 1, which is Thursday, simply SMS Rivers 1 to this number 091 6466 0000. I'll take the number again 091 6466 0000. If you will not be available for day 1 and you'd rather attend day 2, to register, simply SMS Rivers 2 to this number 091 6466 0000. 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, you heard it here on the Smart Money Code. The future of wealth building is here and it's powered by AI. Don't wait for tomorrow. Register now to attend the Smart AI Business Acceleration Conference and position yourself for the future of money. Thank you very much, Princess Ubo, for coming on the program today.
Thank you so much for having me in the studio.
All right. See you at the conference.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Still the newspaper review segment on today's quest, Today 95.1 FM. Yours truly, Kelly Kemenjima is my name. Let's continue our conversation. I was just telling you about this whole thing, yeah? The Olusegun also talking about the GDP. They're all praising it. This time he put a picture. I'm the president. If that is the person is dragging with them. Let's read some of your messages, okay? Panelists will join us in a bit, so let's just read some of your messages. I see them drop, okay? So let's begin with this, yeah? Good morning, Kelly and the distinguished panelists. Concerning the governor of River State, the president and the Oga is Sudan Look issue. All right, Zuberu, you send that message. Thank you, sir. I'm looking for... I don't want to look at the governor as a coward, but he continually puts himself in that condition. Okay. He should understand that he is the governor of a state and not a schoolboy. By the way, I hear saying that Wike do the voiceover for that LGH chairman. Thank you for reaching out. For me, the statement is a statement of survival. I firmly say that River State now has a ceremonial governor. Governor Fubara has learned that if you cannot beat them, you just join them. The MBS members are only deceiving themselves. President Tinubu is not a Democrat, and he will be defeated come 2027. Brightner from Moji sent that message. Thank you, sir. Good morning, Kelly. We live in a time when a man's mind is his right. Our able governor visiting the reigning president is apt, because in the absence of the rule of law, it's glaring that if you don't worship the dictator in power, you will be relieved of your mandate. The world is developing fast. Nigeria is retrogressing because of rulers without vision, but desirous of primitive acquisition of state funds. Let's all rise up and liberate ourselves from agents of neocolonialism. Fine John, I sent this message. Thank you. Morning, Fubara moves to report all Wike high demands to the president will give him a soft landing in the next phase of the political fight. Ezekiel, good luck. Okay. My chairman, Honorable Chima Njoku, follow your words with action to stop land grabbing. Okay? Land grabbing business fully in a chain. This is Ejima from Army Range. You sent that message. Thank you. Governor Sim Fubara paid a thank you visit to Mr. President. Wow, this is politics. The power game in River State just started. Trust me, if the FCT minister does not tread with caution, Governor Fubara will destroy his political career. I see the case of David and Goliath playing out. I rest my case. Aboyo Kingsley from Rumokuta, you sent that one. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. It was father and son discussion. This is an old song singing. The manner Governor Fubara told the world that the fight between himself and the FCT minister was a father and son fight, which led River State to a disastrous 6-month suspension. Nothing seems to be working, which has caused River State serious underdevelopment. I want to take it in West, so let me see if I can take the next one. It was a final discussion. Governor Fubara talked about meeting with Tinubu, who would like peace. The governor went to see Mr. President to thank him for lifting the state of emergency rule in the state, and I wonder why some people will be tearing their clothes, why the governor should thank Mr. President for lifting the state of emergency in the state. I want to use this medium to appeal to the governor to direct Julius Berger, handling the Ropako Eneka road, to resume work immediately. That ability to able you send a message. So the ones I haven't read, the ones that we haven't listened to or you haven't heard, those are voice notes. So we listen to those voice notes later on. So let me continue. Let's continue our conversation. Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe is there. So let me take his thoughts about this budgeting. I want to say voodoo because it's hard to comprehend what they are doing. But do you appreciate it, or perhaps understand it?
Appreciate what? Really? What is there to appreciate? You see, you cannot just be bringing out convoluted confusion for anybody and then that particular individual will understand it. Do we in this country have confidence in our budgeting system? The answer is no for me. And I can't remember when it started, whether from Buhari administration, we've been borrowing to support our budget. Now later on, they will also still say there's no funding. That's why perhaps they want to shift. Really, you stayed with your experts in your, I think they have Ministry of Budget and what plan?
Planning.
Good. You stayed there with your experts. You drew up budget for, let's say, this 2025. This is 2025. And they continue. This is September, for goodness sake. It remains only 3 months for September to roll out. And then somebody is telling you that whatever, maybe some section of the budget is being shifted to 2026. Does it show progress?
You are giving them credit, though.
Is it more than
the 2024 budget?
I choose to.
Is what has been extended to the end of 2025.
No, Kelly.
It means that the capital component of the 2025 budget may not have started in terms of implementation. That one now they will move to 20. They are moving to 2026.
That's what I'm saying, Kelly. I carefully chose only 2025. I'm giving an instance. I said you allocated something for 2025. That's in your budget, and you stayed there. You couldn't execute that and all that. You now pushed it to 2026. That means the achievement, that particular financial proposal, because that's what budget is, has been lost. Because if ever it will be realized, is tentative, whether it will be realized or not, but it's going to be happening in 2026. And you've left 2025 fallow. What kind of country operates on that system? That's why when my friend mentioned Rewane is not more knowledgeable than me on this. I don't know my friend, but I know my friend. You see, Rewane, no matter he's an expert economist, if he comes out, I'll ask Rewane. You see, I always say, whatever is won on the hand does not require mirror for clear seeing. I am not talking about what you people do as economists or the jargons or whatever. What I'm saying, this budget is important, and the proposal was run for 2025, and you shifted a component of it to 2026, and now you are mentioning even the 2024 angle, perhaps it shifted to this year. I mean, does it not show failure? So for me, I don't know what they are doing. They are doing is what I have said. You see this country, I have likened it to a luxury bus. You see all these Chisco, all the big buses. When people entered and moved, they are in the hands of God, though. Yes, because the driver could decide if he reaches a river or an ocean, he plunges into that, and everybody will be gone. So it's only God that will make him remain a human until he reaches his destination and comes back. So we keep on praying, God, please be touching this man so that there won't be any insanity in him. Because that's how can they be doing this? That means by 2025, the possibility is that another one will be shifted to 2026. By 2026.
The president is due to present the budget for 2026. The president is due to present the budget for 2026. He will make promises they would they will Christian it one thing.
Yes.
Perhaps they will say the renewed hope is now as the budget for 2026.
Even Ayade was doing his
for
own
2026. Now, when they do that budget, the implementation of that budget with all the benchmarks and projections, those projections are based on a fiscal year of today. So they calculate that,
that is why
in these 12 months, we expect that oil should be stable around here. And this is the amount of money we expect to get from oil. At least that's the major driver of our economy. This is our exchange rate. So for the businesses and transactions we have to do internationally, this is where we expect that it will be for us to meet our projections. But when it now comes to implementation of the budget, you're not hearing that, we are not there. We have moved it to the next year. I'm like, so you're moving it to the next year based on what projections?
And so what happens about this year you had made your projections and all that? It follow completely. For me, you see, that's why I say we do not have confidence in our budgeting system in this country. Let Onanuga and all the rest of them in Asoro prove me wrong.
Comrade Izu.
Kelly, for anyone who is surprised with abnormalities should just cast his or her mind backward and then have a way to reframe them, because for me there is nothing that happens in Nigeria that becomes a surprise to me, because I think before we went on break, Chiminem was saying that we don't ask citizens, we don't ask much questions. For me, I don't think any organization has actually helped Nigerians enough to ask questions as much as Serap has done so far, at least for a while now. But Serap himself has consulted and advised themselves not to do further. So I don't know which other questions we should be doing again. Frankly, because when I heard this, there was a project we were supposed to do, and when I keep following it up, I heard this whole thing, not today, for a very long time, that there is a possibility that 2025 budget will not be implemented this year because they are struggling to even implement 2024. And I looked at the month we found ourselves when I was getting that information. Before we are talking this, that's why I'm calm, because I've already heard this for a long time.
No, I heard this a while too.
For a very long time, that 2025 budget is not feasible to be implemented. I just ask myself, what kind of country do we? What kind of country? And there are persons saddled with these responsibilities. And yet when they come, they talk. Somebody was talking on channels and it was just like, I think the leaders currently have just believed that they are fooling the entire population.
Kelly, you're beneficiary. Be very careful. You know what I'm saying?
Look, my brother, a lot, we are not.
You'll keep it on now. Because I'm here.
We are not fooled. Frankly speaking, it's just that, when you've, as a fisherman, you've chosen to cast your hook in the river time without number, under the rain and the sun, just like Peter did. He was tired. If not for Jesus Christ, he was tired. He was on his way home when he encountered Jesus, and Jesus told him, go back. That was a divine intervention. If not for divine intervention, humanly it was impossible for Peter, as a fisherman, as a career man in that sector, to have one fish. That's the extent we have gotten to. We need divine help. We need divine help. I'm telling you, Kelly.
You mean the actions of men?
See,
it's Kelly, what we need divine help to correct.
Kelly, see, you know what? I know it's not possible politically. It was yesterday in this studio. I listened to Reliance Reliable, that your sports guy.
On sports.
Botswana. He was just asking. We know countries that actually do well in this area of sports. Some other countries that are now trying to come up, we're in the level of Nigeria. What are they doing currently to elevate themselves above our country that we are not doing? I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Countries that you Kelly, look, when you knew something, they were far behind Nigeria in terms of everything. Today now you cannot see that reasonable things are not happening there. Whilst we are retrogressing, you now ask yourself, is it that there is an alien in terms of governance in those countries compared to us? We are retrogressing drastically. I tell somebody one day, I know that some of the signs we are experiencing across the world are embedded in the Bible. They are signs of the end time. But why is our own so in a fast track? Our own is in a monorail. I'm telling you, to fulfill the end time prophecy. The hardship we are going through is true, no doubt. But ours is too harsh. It's too harsh. Kelly, sometimes when I sit back, I know, just like my friend is telling me, Kelly, I don't go to the filling station to be treated differently from you. I don't go to the market to be requested, where is your ID card? Or where is who are you, before I've been attended to. The way I've been attended to is the way they attend to anybody. So when you want to speak facts, you don't speak because you feel like maybe you are a bit privileged. If you are privileged, you have relatives in the village. Even in Port Harcourt, there are where you have relatives who are going through hardship. And the funny thing is, if somebody will come and speak on what we are speaking, who is a representative of the government, in their confined environment, AC, car, AC, house, AC, office, they will talk to you differently from what we are analyzing, as if it is a normal thing for 2024 budget to be struggling as September.
2025.
2020. 2024. Okay,
2024 budget now is struggling in September 2025.
Why 2025 that we are? No even get hope.
Let's get
Ekine.
Thank you very much. Much said, but I think for me, I would want to. This is not new. It's not new. But rather I would want to examine the factors that appear to me to be responsible to failures of budget implementation in Nigeria. And these are very critical factors to consider. If they are repeating, then it means that we don't even have a hope that any fiscal year the Appropriation Act or law, as the case may be, will be fully executed. Number one is corruption. Corruption is largely responsible for failure of implementation of appropriation bills and laws in this country. Second, for me, will really be we have budgeted in several years in the deficit, and then again we are exposed to the vagaries of foreign exchange. So when the presumptions are made in the form of Appropriation Act in any state law, they are based on certain benchmarks that I heard you when I was coming in. You were discussing them in your introduction. Our main source of revenue is based on a foreign currency. Even the National Assembly, when considering the appropriation bill to become the act, it based our expected revenue, right, on foreign currency, US dollar. How it will play with the Nigerian naira. So even if you consider through the process and it comes by the end of the day that this is our Appropriation Act, which is what we refer to the budget, then you say the benchmark is 64 naira to a barrel. And you consider that based on your exchange rate at the time or a projected exchange rate. But then you're exposed to the vagaries with poor economy, very weak economy, very weak production sector, that you are not doing anything to either stabilize the exchange level or even to improve on it. Your budget will suffer. And projects that you have included in that budget will suffer. That's one. When you are even exposed to that challenge that you can't even control, even if you had the opportunity to control by focusing on production and even conserving somehow your expenditure, but you have deliberately left all of those, you are exposed to foreign exchange interplays, then you add corruption to it. That makes it worse. Where even the little money that is available, of course, I think I dare say that paucity of fund is also a challenge to budget execution in Nigeria. So the little that is available, political office holders and politically exposed persons those who are put in position to manage these resources, if they really were sincere, right, it meant that they would even make sacrifices. But they rather are taking much more than they even deserve. Even when the revenue allocation and fiscal, whatever, the other one that fixes remunerations, allowances, commission would do, what they would have measured the extent of your contribution and what you should earn, people steal away much of the fund. So when you're taking money, I make a very direct, sometimes my analysis, direct example here. You are giving a contract to a person to execute one water project in a community, and the worth of that project is 50 million. Then you tell him to give you 10 million. What do you expect him to do with the remaining 40 million? So these are serious issues.
But they know this is not, so they inflate it now.
So they know. Then when you inflate, you are inflating on assumption that revenue is going to hit that level. All the budgets are presumptions.
No, I mean for the contract instance that you gave.
Okay.
The contractor will simply just inflate it.
That's where the corruption begins.
So that he too can survive.
So that he too can survive. And that's, we're talking contracting here, because the capital component of the budget is purely about contracting. It's procurement. The capital component of the budget is procurement all through.
Projects and
all of that. Purchases, projects, and so inflation, contract scam, corruption, and all of those. Not also minding that you have paucity on fund. The paucity on fund even is created really, because the politically exposed persons, if they do not bring the narrative that we don't have money, right, then they won't be able to steal. It is when they steal, they say we don't have money. Now, let me put, I haven't, for me, identified all of that. I don't know what I've justified, but I've said corruption, paucity of fund, deficit budget, because every year, don't be deceived when you pick up the budget of Tinubu and it says 4.something trillion, really, 2025, right? I can't quite remember the figure it was.
54 trillion.
Yeah, 54
trillion.
Yeah, I missed 54 trillion. Now, that doesn't mean that 54 trillion naira was certainly available.
No, definitely
now,
not.
so meaning that all the projects you see in that budget with those amounts, humongous amount of money reflecting against those projects, right? Meaning if you don't actualize the revenue, you can't execute those projects.
But
a fundamental question
you know, one of the things about the Tinubu administration, I think it was in 2024, when they were putting up the budget for 2025, the FIRS announced that they had hit their revenue target.
I said the irony of it. Mr. Kelly, without shorting you, the irony of it, even if I've established all of this, and I'll come back to whether there's really a true case of paucity of fund. Because when I said they will just create it because it doesn't exist. This is the same administration that told us on the 29th of May 2023 that they had taken away subsidy, and that the objective of that is for more money. Now, after that, because they were struggling to defend themselves when Nigerians cried out that that policy pronouncement was rather hasty and suppressive of the people and suffocated the economy and then brought untold hardship on the people. When they were struggling to justify that, what did they tell us? They said, no, there's not much money available. This is the irony.
That the states are getting more money.
They said that means the state and the federal government and local government have more money available. And indeed, it reflects. I used to watch an NTA or other national television programs. Each month that they are to go to FAC, they usually will scroll it, the amount of money that they're going to share, right? It was in the region of 200, got 400, 500 billion naira, it was in billion. Right now in Tinubu's administration, it's trillion. So you get excited, there's so much money. So what are we talking about not having money to execute 2024 capital components of the budget? And that's the reason you are having 2024 budget running until the end of 2025. An irony. And again, you say it's reflecting there's so much money, we've plugged so many areas like the fight.
You did not add the unification policy.
I tell you, floating issue,
the
different
FX
rate unification policy. Even this one you talked about, the revenue collecting agents of government saying they have hit the revenue target even more. Before media and more. So where is that money? And then you're unable to execute capital components of the budget, and of course, characteristically, they would have executed the recurrent components.
Because they have to pay salaries.
They only pay salary for what? Well, how much is the salary? Because they have to pay ESTA codes, right? They call it. They have to travel. They have to take care of their health care. They have to eat in government houses. They have to maintain all of those things. And that one is Ministry of Finance, the first part of budget every year they will execute 100% is recurrent. Then capital expenditure releases are always a problem. You will not ministries, departments, and agencies of government will cry out for releases from the Ministry of Finance. And then the Ministry of Finance, when you hit on them, they say there is no money. So there's only no money when it comes to capital expenditure. And then, unfortunately, Kelly, let me close with this. The capital expenditure component of our budget is what affects you and me more, because I'm not a public servant. So even if they implement 100% of the recurrent, it doesn't have anything to do with me. But the capital component of the budget, that would have meant that if they even manage to paint the road black, which that's what usually would do with some bitumen just on top, less than 2 inches, then in 1 year, but at least I will use it for 6 months, then it begins to fail. But that aspect that concerns that will touch on all of us, they say there is no money. But it's the same government that is telling us that they have generated so much money. In fact, like you were saying when they were celebrating about the strength MBS. Of the, they're also saying that what's the other one? The one they keep outside. Foreign Reserve. The Foreign Reserve has hit 7 years. Is it 7 years something? Yes. History back. So we are having all of these, and then nothing is happening. I heard okay, my own I was driving. That's what are you talking about? The reality of all of this improvement that they're celebrating, it doesn't touch me. How much has it changed the prices of commodities in the market, even if they say inflation has dropped? Okay. So this for me, I was so troubled driving down here, and then having this opportunity to even say 2024 budget. And don't forget, it's 3 times now. Yes. The extension has been about the 3rd one. Yes. First to December 2024. Yes. Because our fiscal year made by the National Assembly, that is their legislation, is January to December. That's our reporting period.
Tinubu has adjusted that, obviously.
Certainly.
You know, the 2025 budget was not signed in January. I think it was signed sometime in February, March.
It was after the another 2024 that they made that legislation that they will strive to make it January to December. So then I extended that to 2024.
No, you know that that they succeeded in doing that with Lawal under Buhari.
Yeah.
After Buhari had the many issues with Bukola Saraki, one of the first targets of Lawal was to return the budget cycle to January, December, which he succeeded in doing. This National Assembly wanted to keep the same trend, keep that spirit. But Tinubu submitted the 2025 budget pretty late. Submitted in December.
It wasn't about December, yes.
It was in December he submitted that budget. So it was clear that they couldn't do it. They carried it over to the new year, that's 2025 proper. I think sometime in March was when he signed that budget.
So they extended, sought for June, extended now 31st of December. So what will happen? So it's God that will intervene.
So let's talk a bit of politics. Let's move on from this and talk a bit of politics. El-Rufai calls out Tinubu. Atiku calls out Tinubu. Let me read parts of what they said. El-Rufai said Tinubu's government is a disgrace to democratic ideals, accusing it of centralizing authority rather than strengthening federalism. He said the sum total of this is that we are facing an evil. He likes evil a lot. Of such a large proportion in the history of this country that if we don't come together and end this Tinubu administration by 2027, Tinubu will try to be our Paul Biya. All the signs are there. This is how Paul Biya started. Honestly, sir, to me, it is a disgrace. I mean, for people to behave the way they are behaving. It means that all the years of saying that they are for democracy and ADECO, all the claims that we are fighting for true federalism and so on, it was all pretense, all fake. Because this government, Tinubu's administration, is trying to centralize everything instead of devolving power to the lower levels. That's El-Rufai. Atiku said, give me a moment.
Was it from this article that you were talking about all fake this morning? You said it more than 7 times.
Yeah, I was talking about one temple chief.
I'm not even aware of
I did not say it. I said one temple chief.
I move with my earpiece.
I was talking about one temple chief. I said all fake. All fake. So Atiku says Tinubu's administration is a full-blown dictatorship. I'm kind of wondering how so. This evening I paid a solidarity visit to the former governor of Kaduna State, Malam Nasir El-Rufai, over his attack by APC-sponsored thugs at the recent inauguration of the APC Democratic Congress, ADC, that's ADC. I reiterate that the activities of the Tinubu-led APC administration pose the greatest risk to our democracy since the return of democratic governance. It is concerning that this administration has turned into a full-blown dictatorship. While they did not respond to Atiku, at least they responded to El-Rufai. Let me read that in a moment. Just parts of what... Well, they said he needs help. El-Rufai needs help. He needs to see a psychologist to help him. Let's see. Governor Obasanjo may wish to reach out to his predecessor, El-Rufai, as El-Rufai could benefit from some professional counseling to stay him away from his recent hallucinations and political fabrications on Tinubu and 2027. Well, he says, spreading unfounded stories, including the claim that Tinubu intends to become life president after 2027, is a speculation that is baseless and absurd. Can it even happen, Ekine?
Well, I'm afraid that what I would hold on to almost be firm that it can happen appears before my very face be denigrated. That's the Constitution. The Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria would have been the ground norm, would have been deliberately, would have been supreme over any other law or even the discretion of any individual. That would mean that it would have been impossible for anybody to be a life president in Nigeria if the Constitution were to be what it is, because you just have 4 years to serve and possibly re-elected for another 4 years. So the most that Mr. President would have been another 4 years if he succeeds the election in 2027. But my fear is there a possibility of grand impunity? Or right now, unfortunately, because it's already attributable to Tinubu, the suspension of the Constitution. Because you can't blow hot and cold at the same time. If the supporters of his administration have justified any attempt of Mr. President to have suspended even any part of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for whatever purpose in any part of the country, then I'm afraid that he can actually even suspend the entire Constitution. So if that suspicion is there, then one would have to be very circumspect in a, okay, positive, no, it can happen. It can happen. It can happen because Tinubu and his supporters could wake up just to the eve of his exit from office and suspend the entire Constitution. And it will appear justifiable by those who have supported him when they said he had suspended the Constitution in respect to a part of the country. Who dares that in a constitutional democracy? Then it is only in that circumstance that I think that if the fear of El-Rufai could be justified, that Mr. President could turn to be a life president, Paul Biya, or it probably even longer than Paul Biya's term, and then by suspending the Constitution. But otherwise, on the other hand, if the Constitution remains and then the rule of law holds strongly in Nigeria, then there's no fear. He can't be president for more than another term, which is 4 years to the maximum.
Dr. Ina.
Well, my position is that if he or they decide to take that journey, nothing will happen. Nothing. You think anything will happen? The signs are there. Nothing will happen. It's been done. What will happen? They are prepared to do it again. They are prepared. They are telling you can't do anything that they will win 2027.
No,
they said they will win. They said they will win.
So if the president intends
whatever they want to do, that's the point I'm making.
So Tinubu could be a life president.
Yes, and you can't do anything. That's the position. It's as bad as that.
Scary.
It's as bad as that.
You have resigned. You have resigned to fate is
no.
That's what's
not
scary.
Resigning to. We're just facing reality. It's a reality. You start from little.
You test the waters.
To test the water. What is left? What will happen? You still cry that America should help you. Outsiders should come to help you. That's the prayer we pray. Oh, they should come and help us. Oh, they should come and help us.
Divine help.
Divine help. The problem is that anybody can afford to do anything in this country, and nothing happens. You know why? You have your supporters, you have people from your ethnic group. It's your turn. That is where we are. We have seen it now. Look at River State.
That's fine.
Oh, look at it. So you don't have to go far. We don't need to go far to say, oh, it happened. No. All the evils we had seen in the past outside Nigeria, they are all happening before us. I say you can't do nothing. Where somebody will tell you go to court.
And the court will not sit.
And the court will not sit. Or court will sit.
The court will not even assign the matter to
you. Get the point?
No, it will remain in the registry.
It's as bad as that. You know what I advise people today in this country? If you have any case with anybody, call the person, sit down, and work things out yourself. Don't bother.
Maybe a civil case may be different.
Civil.
Maybe a civil case may be different.
Well, any matter.
I'm equally constrained to say this because I can't shake off the fact that the Supreme Court in 6 months refused to hear a matter.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So I can't shake it.
It's as bad as, the appointment of the judicial officers. You have seen the way the appointment, you said, your in-law, your children, and all that, and all that, and all. So what do you expect? And they tell you go to court. And you will see what the courts are doing. I said, this country, you can afford to do anything. If Tinubu want to be life president, he would have he will do it.
Okay, let's go for
I'm sorry to say that.
Well, you don't have to be sorry. It's your opinion. We'll go for the news. When we're back, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara says his administration is committed to the development of state seaports, promising to partner with the Nigerian Ports Authority (NPA) to create jobs and stimulate economic growth. Governor Fubara gave the assurance in Port Harcourt when he received the chairman and board members of the NPA, led by Senator Adedayo Adeyeye, who paid him a courtesy visit yesterday. The visit marked the governor's first official engagement since the end of the emergency rule in the state. Fubara welcomes the NPA's call for synergy, stressing that the state's governments must be involved in interventions to ensure they address the genuine needs of the people. He recalled how his predecessor, Nyesom Wike, had insisted on similar collaboration with the Niger Delta Development Commission and the DC. The governor underscored the importance of seaports to national growth but lamented the underutilization of the facilities in the state. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Abbas Tajuddin, has assured Nigerians of the speedy passage of the Constitutional Amendments Bill. Abbas gave the assurance in Abuja at the National Public Hearing on the review of the 1999 Constitution. The Speaker stated that the Green Chamber would do everything possible to successfully amend the 1999 Constitution after failed attempts by previous assemblies. He commended Nigerians for coming out to ensure that their voices were heard. According to him, the process would have been a positive impact on all sectors of the society. The United States mission in Nigeria has stated that individuals involved in corrupt practices can be barred from entering the United States, regardless of their economic status or position. The mission made this declaration via its official X account yesterday. The declaration reaffirmed the country's stance on global anti-corruption efforts as President Donald Trump tightens his grip on immigration policies. In May 2023, the U.S. announced that it had taken steps to impose visa bans on persons who disrupted the recent general elections in Nigeria. Another foreign scene, a 61-year-old man has pleaded guilty to multiple sexual assaults on women in Sydney during the early 90s after police made a breakthrough in a 3-decade-old cold case. Glenn Cameron was arrested at Sydney International Airport last February after detectives reviewed the unsolved cases using modern DNA and fingerprints technologies. Cameron has now admitted to more than a dozen charges, including 11 counts of aggravated sexual assault using a weapon as a threat for attacks on 8 women between 1991 and 1993. After his arrest at the airport last year, Cameron's identity was suppressed due to a reporting ban and was lifted 3 months later. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I did, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply. And on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123 *2 1 hash to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Please listen to these announcements. We are recruiting at Quick Serve Nigeria. We need manager, teachers, receptionists, secretary, accounting officer, cashier, minders, sales boys and girls, cleaners, drivers, gateman, nanny, house help, cook, chef, barman, and kitchen assistants. You can call 0703 211 0440 or 0810 781 3683 or 0803 432 4835.
Port Harcourt, Nigeria, get ready for 5 days of glory. Apostle Queen Belemsi is back again, all the way from Columbus, Ohio, for another powerful move of God. 5 days of glory. Port Harcourt, light has come. Jesus is ready to save, heal, deliver, and break every chain. Come ready to receive your miracles. There shall be signs and wonders. 5 days of glory holds at Obiwale International Conference Center, Port Harcourt. Date Thursday 25th through Monday 29th September 2025. Time 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. Follow us on all social media platforms at Queen Belemzi Ministries School of Power, on Facebook at Apostle Queen Belemzi, on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Apostle gave free Bibles, gifts, and snacks at the last 2 revivals, and she'll be doing it again because it's also her birthday celebration. A red carpet event dressed like celebrities for Jesus. Free entry and free bus rides to and fro for attendees from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. at Oyemil, First Artillery, Air Force Bus Stop, Lagos Bus Stop, Ajib Junction, My One Bus Stop, Ikoku Junction, Rumukoro Roundabout, and UPTH Entrance Gate. Apostle is coming with Jesus to heal the sick, cleanse the lepers, raise the dead, cast out devils. Freely she has received, freely she will give. 5 days of glory. Arise and shine, for the glory of God has risen upon you. See you there.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have a guest this morning from Adura Nation. If I got that correct. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning to you, Kelly.
For the benefit of those listening to you, please tell us your name and what Adura stands for.
All right, my name is Mr. Edward, and I'm here to represent Adura Bricks Limited, aka Adura Nation. It's a real estate company that has come into Rivers State to help Rivers people as far as you have a job and you work, you make resources to help you invest, to help you get landed properties that are reliable and can get you to rest after you have acquired them. And we have 2 major locations that are really selling on the go right now. One of it is at Igirita, just behind the Adokia Mesimaka Stadium. We are currently running what we call an allocation promo. Yes, and a plot of land there goes ordinarily for 3 million naira, but due to the promo, you can get a plot of land there for 1.5 million naira. That is 1.5 million naira, and you take it and start developing. We also have easy payment plans that goes with it also in that very first location. So even if you don't have a 1.5 million naira, you can bring in a 1 million naira and we'll break the remaining 500,000 naira for you in 3 months to make it easy for you to pay. We also have another plan which you could, if you don't have up to that 1 million naira, you could bring in 500,000 naira, then we'll break the 1 million naira in 6 months for you to be able to pay also. And that place right now, the promo runs from now. It has been running before now, so by next week it's going to be done and dusted, because by then we should have been done with the clearing and opening of the place. So you need to rush right now to key into it. To do that, if you want to, you could call our phone line, which is
you need to just go over the installment plans again.
Okay, for the installment plans, as I said, the first location is at Igirita Ali and just behind the Adokia Mesimaka Stadium. So it goes for 1.5 million naira for a plot promo price. But if you don't have up to 1.5 million naira, if you have 1 million naira, we'll have one payment plan which covers for 1 million naira. You pay outright, then we'll break the remaining 500,000 naira for you in 3 months. Or the second payment plan, which if you have 500,000 naira, you pay, and we'll break the remaining 1 million naira in 6 months for you to make it easy for you to pay. And we have a second location which is at Abariche. That one goes for the promo price 750,000 naira for one plot. So with all of these, if you want to do business with us, you can call our phone number, which is 070-44-655-227. I'll call it again. It is 070-44-655-227. Or you can visit our office address, which is at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omo-Atutwa, Omagwa, Rivers State. For the phone number I called, it's also a WhatsApp number, so you can also send us a WhatsApp message. We'll reply you, and if you really don't have the time to come around, we could send pictures of how things are on site. Yes, the land and how it is on site for you to make your choice. Also, then if you want to visit any of the sites, we have our inspection days. It runs from Mondays to Fridays, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m.
Okay.
Any of these times you come around, we take you to the site, you see it, you make your choice. So as I said before, it's the promo is going on. It's going to be over in no time. So you need to rush and key into it. 2 locations really selling, 2 locations really lucrative. What I mean by being lucrative, you already know these 2 places and where they are. You can use it for anything you want. Residential building, it goes for it. Commercial purposes, it goes for it. Even if you want to use the land as something that appreciates, you want to buy and keep it, and when it appreciates, you can also sell and make back your money with profit. You are free, and it's okay for you to do that also. So I'll repeat again, if you want to do business with us, you can call our phone line. It's on 070-44-655-227.
Okay.
Then our office address.
Can you repeat the number?
Okay, the number is 070-44-655-227. Then our office address is at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omo Tutwa, Omagwa, River State. Just to add to it, when you do business with us, there are incentives that come with it. Yeah, you buy a plot of land, you get your deed of conveyance free of charge. It's all on Adura Nations. Then that comes in 48 hours from you paying. Because you pay, we allocate the land to you. You have all rights to do whatever you want to do with it, and you get your.
But that will be for someone who has completed its payment.
Yes, that will be for someone who has completed payment. Yeah, but for the payment plan, if you pay the 1 million naira, we allocate the land to you, but we hold on until you complete payment. For the 500,000 naira, we take you to the site. We show you where the land will be allocated to you, will be located. So all you need to do is pay up, then you have it. So a free deed of conveyance comes with it, as well as a free survey plan. These are the 2 freebies that we have going with the various locations that we have selling at this point. So I'll just call it again. If you want to do business with us, you can call our phone line, which is on 070-44-655-227. I'll call it again. It is 070-44-655-227. Our office address is at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omo Tutwa, Omagwa, River State.
So for the one at Abarache, you said it's
750,000 naira promo price. It's actually 1.5 million naira without the promo. But for the promo now, you have it for 750,000 naira.
Okay. So are there installment plans for that one?
Yes, there are also installment plans for that one. If you have 500,000 naira, you come, you pay, and we'll help you break the remaining 250,000 naira in 2 months for you to be able to meet up.
Okay. Are there additional information that you want to add?
The additional information I would just want to add is basically you work in Port Harcourt, you make money. It's very, very important that you invest. And when you want to invest, a reliable source is your watchword. And Adura Nation has provided that for you. So it's just to spoil you. You work, make sure that you think of investing. And payment plans are really, really very, very much easy right now. You can decide to do business. You can even come around, just see how things are. Even if you don't have to invest now, you come around, see how things are. These things will motivate you to want to key into this.
Okay. Why should people trust Adura Nation?
Because we have decided to build on a foundation of reliability. A lot is happening within the real estate community right now, space right now in River State. But Adura Nation has decided to separate itself away from what is actually happening. We have the interest of our clients first at heart, to make sure that whoever is coming to do business with us, you do it with a rest of mind. You can, what they say, do business with us and go home and have a good night rest.
Can you take the phone numbers and your physical address again?
All right. For the phone number, it is 070-44-655-227. I'll call it again. It is 070-44-655-227. For our office address, you can visit us at number 13A Imogo Market Road, Omo Tutwa, Omagwa, River State.
All right. Final word.
Final words is, you've heard it all. You've heard it all. You have the resources to invest. Do not waste time. Adura Nation is here for you to guide you through and help you get reliable properties that you would definitely smile for tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Edward from Adura Nation, thank you so much for making the time to be here.
Thank you too.
All right, we'll pay some more bills, so then we'll continue our conversation in a moment. Please stay with us.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation. It's now 16 minutes past the hour of 10. Let me go straight to Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe. Can Tinubu remain a life president?
No.
Or you think that Bayo Nanuga is spot on in his reaction to both Atiku and El-Rufai?
Well, you see, I can't say he's spot on because what all of them, from Tinubu down to the least person, if there is anybody that is the least, what they are doing is politics. So they are politicking. As El-Rufai is talking, so Bayo is talking. Even if Bayo sees anything Tinubu did wrong, he will praise him and say he did it right. And now El-Rufai, you see, he has a normal fear. But that normal fear, no matter how bad this our country is, everybody knows his boundary. Anybody that wakes up tomorrow and says, I'm going to have third term, not life presidency, third term, it won't fly in this country. No matter how. It will, because there are multiple persons that want to be president. And then you happen to have 8 years. Greed will now draw you to continue. Others will come, even if you are going to kill them. But you will take run and run away from that place. For me, I have a problem with what El-Rufai is saying, Kelly.
Okay.
Completely I have a problem because I hate selfishness in this life. El-Rufai couldn't have been saying this if he were a minister in Tinubu administration.
Of course.
Why is El-Rufai trying to bring out himself as an embodiment of selfishness? If Tinubu had allowed him, according to what he later revealed, that it was Tinubu and all that made him not to become a minister. Then from there, he stoked up the fire of criticism and all that against this administration. If he had indeed been nominated and is scaled through at the Senate, El-Rufai would be praising Tinubu. In fact, if he's going to be Paul-Biya, he would have looked for whether Muammar Gaddafi, late Muammar Gaddafi, and added to that Paul-Biya. See, all these things are just selfishness. For me, Tinubu is not planning to be a live president. What he is planning to do everything, like every other politician will do, is to secure his second term. Whether he's doing well in the first or in the not, but let him have 8 years. He will leave. That is it. Anybody that is alleging that it is just because of some bad mind, as it were, that will make one say he's planning to be live president. Even Paul-Biya, has he won again? The daughter, according to all that I read, I don't know whether it's verified or not, is even urging Cameroonians not to vote him. See, Kelly, have you seen Paul-Biya, at least the picture? Where is the energy now to continue?
He's not breathing.
He's breathing, my brother, but you know, if you don't have legs and then you are every part of your body is very strong, you cannot walk.
Jimmy.
The constitution is very clear, and I think we are not. Nigeria is not a despotic country. We are not autocratic. Under Tinubu, democracy has manifested itself clearly. We are in this country. The problem is that there is nothing you will say that even Christ suffered the same ill fate. You know, I'm sure when Christ was feeding people with fishes and loaves of bread, some complained that they didn't eat it. Those same people are here on earth. You can't take it away.
Are they in the studio?
Why are you asking me? How is it Kelly? He said we are part of them, so you can't take it away.
Are they in the studio right now?
We are all here.
It could be me. It could be me. That's what
we're
I'm
all
asking.
here. I don't know. It has to do with mine. Now you will not ask yourself, am I part of those that didn't participate during the feeding of people? Me, I ate the fish, even though I wasn't born then, but I'm part of it, and I won't complain. So it's obvious that complainants will still be. For those of us who know that democracy is thriving, why would, by virtue of Section 1, Sub 3 of the 1999 Constitution, no group of persons, the Constitution is a grown norm. In fact, people should understand the principle of the autonomy of the Constitution, the principle of constitutionalism and Constitution. And I think nobody is above the law. The president is not above the law. So for me, even where you call for beer today, where you have the Yoweri Museveni of Uganda, they are all ruled by the Constitution. Even when people say, Obi, this one, these people are all riggers. Whoever that rig, if you're fast enough. So nobody is decent. I have a friend who called me and said, look, there is no place that they don't rig. Even as Labour Party, they were asked to rig. So it's opportunity. Tinubu has given up. Today, studios, people can come and speak anything. I remember in several administrations that if you say anything, so many things will come after you. In fact, DSS will come. Today, somebody can stand and say Tinubu is a criminal. I wonder if you can even say it under the Abacha, if you can say it under Jonathan. So many things, yes, we may have forgotten.
The Jonathan, they call clueless.
I don't know. Clueless
Who
is different.
him?
It's even milder.
No, who arrested
He's
him?
milder.
Who arrested anybody?
Did they say he's a criminal? Did anybody come out to say he's a criminal? Somebody is working freely. And so many other persons. So I give him kudos. Today, what have they done? Just to fight charges. Other persons would have arrested him. And we're all in this ground. Where some persons were giving invitations and say, look, for this you are, DSS will invite you. So let me give him, Mr. President, kudos. He's not ready for it. Of course, his party has nominated him. And APC has given the chance to other contestants to equally have the same free say, to vie for the same position. That is democracy. Other parties have not been suppressed. I wonder, but I think this is a figment of the imagination of those that are already failing, who knows that they are not going to win the election. People are saying he's going to win. If you campaign very well, which party is held in Nigeria apart from APC? Even the PDP I am. There is a cancer eating virtually all the parties in Nigeria, except the APC.
The cancer from APC has affected.
I don't know of the cancer. We have mild cancer. We have the deadly one. So the deadly one has eaten other this thing. If he has an organized party, why will he even want to stay for more than 8 years? He has been one time Lagos State governor. He performed exceedingly well. Even when he was denied of funds, he was able to manifest to the world that he can stand. He's a leader with exceptional quality. So for me, he's a paragon. He understands what it takes. You see, you can't satisfy people. Who are these people criticizing Tinubu today? These are the same people. If you give them leadership, they will fail. If you say go and lead, they will fail. So for me, I think you cannot. We have Nigeria. We have bicameral legislature. I wonder how he want to suppress the House of Reps and the House of the Senate. I mean, it's going to be so difficult.
How did they suppress
So
the declaration of emergency?
Declaration of emergency.
Where they use voice vote.
It's quite, of course, that is when you talk about state of emergency, the Constitution captures it. Under Jonathan, it happened. He's not the first person to declare state of emergency.
Okay.
So if there is need to declare, and if he had not done so, River State would have been worse than what happened in Soweto.
So RFI is not correct.
You see, I don't want to. If you watch, I'm being mindful. There are people you call their name. There are people you call their name. You will not have anything again in life. Maybe you won't succeed. I don't want to remember that name. You see, some people are built to fail. This is not the time of the name you're calling now.
All right.
I'm on prayers. So
your prayers don't end though.
Is that what?
Your prayers don't end.
Is that my?
You've been on prayers for a while.
I don't know. You say you're a Christian. The Bible says we should pray without season, and we should be careful for nothing. So I will continue to pray. Like you want to tempt me, I don't want to call that name. I have nothing. As for me and my family, we have gone past failures. The man you're calling his name, I don't know him before.
Okay.
Yes. If you have, you see one thing with people when they
even hear the name.
I don't even know him. That's we're excelling. That's all. The Bible said that when there is a casting down, we should say there's a lifting up. We have gone beyond that. I don't know where that man is.
Kelly, the level at which we play politics over here, we no longer engage ourselves on the fact. What I mean, the fact is, we no longer criticize constructively. El-Rufai and his cohorts, a few of them who I can spot from that ADC.
No, he's very
from that ADC. I listened to him clearly when El-Rufai was in his studio, and he could barely defend their actions that brought the current APC. He could barely defend. They were instrumental to the installment of APC in 2015. He was a governor. She will ask him question. Amechi was a governor. How best did they do to better the loss of their citizens in their various states? That today they feel like it is today now that all hell is let loose, as if Nigeria has been much more better. They were part and parcel of government. He was as well speaking for Atiku, was a custom officer and former vice president. What was his what was his antecedent? You know, I think I just want to quickly hold on to what Adams Oshomole, then national chairman of the APC, he said, "Why are you shouting on national television? You read, I read. Who read more? You are not better than me." So sometimes when I see, you know, I see, even till the Peter Obi that I had some form of respect for, when I look inward to his basis and yardstick for criticism, I just look at it like I think he's beginning to derail. He's beginning to derail because he has gotten. The Bible said, "Don't be equally yoked with the unbelievers."
It's not you.
No. Yes,
I
want to see PDP. We have our.
Do we all kind of quoting scriptures up and down?
We have a Bible class.
So, doing people that put scriptures up and down, I don't understand.
No.
So you mean Peter Obi is now unevenly yoked?
The Bible said, "No what goes into you that defiles you, but what comes out of you."
Don't worry, forget about it. No.
I don't know. Is it that we are reading a different Bible?
But beyond the references to that holy book, right? And if you watch these colleagues of mine who are making these references, they appear very, very respectful.
God bless
They
you.
appear to be departing from the question, but looking at personalities and
No, I want to point to that. I want to point to
about a statesman,
never heard of
right? I don't want to also mention the name. A statesman or that man, and then it's getting because I'm referencing him. You know, for me, I will mention. See. Malam Nasiru El-Rufai. Like him or not,
I don't
like him or not. Like him or not, he is in a class of his own. I also don't want to raise him because I'm raising an issue here and say, let's leave personalities.
I have every right to say
and deal with the questions you have asked.
But
then my brother here now is talking about moving from one politician to Peter.
Let him.
Deal with the issue. Is President Tinubu going to be a life president?
No, let him land.
You see one thing, sometimes when Nigerians are running away from personalities like he has brought, they come with this mentality of handle the message and the messenger. It's not possible in most of the cases. It's not possible. How will you tell me to talk about the message and leave the person who is saying the message? Is it possible?
No, just go on. Don't worry, you have my support.
I don't know. This is somebody, he's not a virgin politician. El-Rufai is not a virgin politician. You're talking about this person is this person. What did you do? Jesus Christ told the population, he who has not seen, and they all disappear. I said, Shehu asked him, cast the stone. If you are not one of these persons who have disrupted the peace and unity of Nigeria.
I'm sorry. Why are you offended?
No. We're just allow her. Listen to the way I started my thing.
What has vexed your calmness?
What has vexed me?
No, what has vexed your calmness? You were calm. Suddenly, something has vexed your calmness.
Okay, wait. Well, let me just say. What really brought me a bit more out was maybe my brother and friend who made mention of.
I'm trying to understand
in his class.
why what he said is vexing your calmness.
Because that statement El-Rufai is in
are you
his
saying
class.
that? Are you saying that El-Rufai cannot speak the truth because Tinubu will not be a live president?
Now, Kelly, talking about yesterday, I wanted to go there if not for this little disruption. I listened to you guys in the studio when you guys were talking about Obasanjo and the third time. And I listened to what's that other lawyer that was.
Don't forget about
Dr. Waigwe.
Not Dr. Waigwe. The other lawyer I would have uses the green Honda.
Jamal. Okay, green Honda.
The one that spoke before Jamal.
Jesse Williams.
See, I listened keenly, and the truth is exactly what Ogai Man just said now. Fine, Nigerian politicians, I see them as the cat. They say it has 9 lives. They could deploy any of these 9 lives within the ambit of the constitution. Understand what I'm saying now? I am just really holding brief to what Ogai Man just said and what you guys discussed yesterday. Yes, I'm not holding brief on the actions and inactions of our politicians when it comes to certain things. But there are some certain things people are just... There are things that are not just possible in this 21st century. There are things that are not just possible. That's what I'm saying. You may fault 1 or 2 loopholes in their actions and all the rest, but there are certain things that we must just say it as it is. I am very much certain that whether be it right or wrong, Tinubu may do anything to get his second tenure. I am not here to speak for him. But in pushing it for a 3rd time, please, let us not. I'm telling you, I know. When Kelly has behaved in a certain way, they just like they say in the local palace, they say when snake bites you, see lizard tail, you go wrong. But does that make it a snake?
No, it doesn't make it.
You may never know.
We have to be very careful.
It's better you run before you
exactly.
I remember your people used to speak. Now that we want them to speak and give us wisdom, they don't speak anymore.
Let them not speak for now.
Okay, so let's come back to Rivers State. Our governor made a trip yesterday.
I just finished a brief meeting with Mr. President. I'm here to say thank you.
That's the best.
For his intervention. We all knew what was happening in Rivers State, the political tension in Rivers State, and if he had not intervened timely, nobody knows what would have happened in the state. And for me, it was saving the situation. I'm here after the lifting of the suspension to appreciate him and to also tell him we're ready to hit the ground running. For the state, I believe that my coming back after the lifting of the suspension is a new and stronger hope for our people, because the government is a government about the people, it's a government that believes in peace. So our working is not just for the people, but also with all the parties, the assembly members, the National Assembly members, elders, everybody this time around are working for the betterment of their state.
So that's part of the things the governor said yesterday night. It was at the villa. But after this session that seemed to happen in an executive space, he went out and journalists asked him some questions. And there he made a declaration that I don't know what you mean when you talk about paper peace. Let me read this. I don't know what you mean by paper peace. As far as I'm concerned, we have made peace. Fubara and his principal are working together. A governor has a principal. That's the first part. This part hits me as well. It was simply a father-son discussion, thanking him and seeking his guidance on areas where issues may arise so that we don't find ourselves in any situation of crisis.
Yes, that's correct.
Ekine, let me ask you, a governor who is elected goes to the president and was asked, why were you here? I came to thank the president for his timely intervention. I also came to seek his advice and guidance. I can now impute so that I don't make the same mistakes again. Does that sound straight? Not right, though.
Yeah, circumstantially justified. Circumstantially, in the sense that the gentleman took the step based on the circumstance he had found himself before that visit. Also, the circumstance that has prevailed, if you like, in our polity that has been most unfortunate. Let me combine that statement in Abuja and the opening statement on his resumption in Port Harcourt.
Would that be the broadcast?
Yes. People wouldn't seem to quite understand the aspect he said. I remained resolute and firm and did not challenge even when the pressures were there, based on other things. So he mentioned other things, but look at this aspect, based on his personal conviction. Meaning that given the other option, he would have challenged. Meaning that there may have been elements to challenge, but that I didn't. So if you combine these two statements and this one, that's why I say it was circumstantial. Based on, I can't crucify him. I can't judge here whether it was right or wrong. I can't justify here whether he has shown to be still firm as a governor or is going to be less of that firmness that one would expect as a governor. But let me now come on the legal part of it. Legally, in a federal state and constitutional democracy that we practice, there is nowhere in our constitution that provides in defining the relationship between the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the governor of any of the 36 states that requires a governor to even pay a courtesy visit to the president or to even go seek his advice or counsel on how to run his state or to even go and appreciate the president taking one step or another to keep him in office, because ordinarily there would have been no rule by the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to determine whether a governor will stay in office or not. Now, like I said, this is constitutional. This is on the legal point of view. There would have, if I were a governor and you want to be headstrong, yes, in Nigeria people say, you know, be politician. Politically, they go deal with you. They go do this. They go do. That's because it's Nigeria as well. Elsewhere, if it's in the United States, a governor of a state can tell the president, I don't give a flying frog. Because that's where the constitution is held strong. Even in our constitution as it is, a governor in Nigeria can tell the president, I don't give a flying frog. Because by the law, if it stands, by the constitution, like my friend said, you will see that it's true. But you will see that because it is a lawless you will see. Because that you will see, yes, because Nigeria, that you will see will have no legal basis. Please allow me. You have no legal basis. You know why? The Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I think Section 190, that established the office of the governor, for our listeners to hear, and went on to establish that the governor is the chief executive officer of the state and vests constitutional powers in the governor as to the things to be done. There is no one that requires the concurrence of the president.
We've read it.
Now, but unfortunately, a governor in Nigeria is like a second-class citizen when it comes to a state that he finds himself and Mr. President. Mr. President is a first-class citizen, but that's not what the Constitution intends. The Constitution intends a rather kind of coexisting components of the federating units, of the federating states rather, so that those units and the federal government are more or less running on different paths. And that is why clearly the Constitution in every section begin with Section 4 of the Constitution, which identifies legislative functions and powers You know what, Kelly? The beginning part of Section 4 deals with the National Assembly. And that same section now deals with the State House of Assembly. And then Section 90 creates a State House of Assembly for each of the states of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Different from the National Assembly, to make laws for the good governance of that state. Where the Constitution was wise is not to say, even where there is a conflict between an act of the National Assembly and the law of a state, which will take precedence. Then it went to Section 5 and deals with executive powers of the federal government and of the state. There is nowhere that the president will have to perform the functions of a governor of a state. So the governor of a state does not need the president to be able to perform his functions. But we are in a rather constitutional, traditional, this does not exist anywhere, constitutional but traditional, customary operating system in Nigeria. That is, we build in our traditional, customary practices into our constitution. That is like clay. And what is that you can't merge together. But that's what we are forcing to happen. So that somebody says, oh, respect Mr. President as an elder, as the father of the nation. Oh, yes, so go and beg him. Go and do belly if you like to him. But if you're within the purview of the law, right, Mr. President should even praise you as a governor of a state who is upholding the constitution you all swore to. But this is the same constitution that can be suspended by choice. Yet we profess to be a state with rule of law. And you know what, Kelly? What rule of law means? Rule of law simply means the predominance of the law, the supremacy of the law, as distinguished from arbitrariness or discretion of even Mr. President. Meaning that the arbitrariness or discretion or the thought of Mr. President is a second place to any provision of the Constitution. But in Nigeria, it's the other way.
So in that case, the comments of the governor, in even saying that Fubara and my principal are working together.
We are not in the secondary school. So the issue of principal is not in our Constitution. Well, you are the president, you are the governor, you are the chief executive officer of the state. You got no principal whatsoever. But that's what it is.
So he made that statement basically as being timely for his survival.
Yeah, as a circumstantial situation where he found himself. And he's a politician now. I have said that. Even if, yes. Even if he was a bureaucrat, for now. Even if he was a bureaucrat, I mean a public, a civil servant more or less, characteristically by some build of his structure, all the way from his career is a bureaucrat, right? But the moment he became an elected governor, in fact, when he got into what do you call that? Elected politics or acting politics, became and then contested the office of politics. What else is a politician? He has become a politician. So even his steps and his actions will be guided both by his personal convictions and the political vagaries and realities, really. So, and the circumstances he has found himself. So even if I see him today go to that principal of a secondary school, and then he says to Mr. Principal, I am a student, please don't flog me, even if I've erred. It has the political component aspect of him. I am not yet there, so I will excuse him. So whatever he granted the interview to the journalist is appropriate in the circumstance he has found himself. He's got to go thank Mr. President to have graciously allowed him to come back to. Let me quickly say just 1 second, Kelly, because it's constitutional point of view. By that same section 305 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, precisely subsection 3, paragraphs A to I think a G, that the president relied on to make the unconstitutional or lawful declaration of state of emergency. It also, I think subsection 6 or so of that section 305, it did not need, there is no requirement that Mr. President will come and do a broadcast at the expiration of a state of emergency. At the expiration of a state of emergency, it abates automatically. Anything that would have been done before the expiration, before you talk about revocation. You revoke a situation that has not expired. You do not revoke an expired situation. An expired situation abates automatically by a friction of time. So 6 months time would have afflicted or affliction of time. At 6 months, it just walks in. But it wouldn't have been so here. If there was any institution that was to either make a statement, would have been the National Assembly. A president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria can only initiate the step of declaration of state of emergency by effecting that, causing that to be in the Gazette, Then the National Assembly will give effect to it within 2 days or 10 days, as the case may be. If there is any reason to extend, it is the preview of the National Assembly to even extend. But before then, before the expiration, we say, is Mr. President going to extend or not extend? We would have been surprised, another aberration that Mr. President would have made a declaration somewhere, made an analysis extended. But all of those are just for constitutional, if I like, for those who are listening, for constitution, understanding the provisions of our constitution. Again, it's not exclusive to lawyers. Pick it up. It's a book that is sold in the bookshop.
All right.
Pick it up and read it and go to section 305. Read it. It's English. It's not written in my language. It's not written in Latin that lawyers seem to understand and study Greek and Latin.
Kelly, in as much as much has been said concerning this reverse issue, lawyers have spoken for and against and all the rest. But on the flip side, I think for me, it has been a bordering situation, when issues of national importance is laid on the floor. You discover that lawyers will begin to speak for and against in a way that if you are not very careful, like the Bible said, take very good, careful hold of your heart, because out of your heart proceeds issues of life. When lawyers talks to you, sometimes you forget the issues of life. Because why I say so is this. Today now, is a flip side. Today now, I think there is a second day for public hearing on the constitutional review by the House of Reps.
Has it started?
Yeah, started yesterday. I think, for me, it is the best time for the energy to review most of the things. Like I frowned actually after the amendment, the Electoral Act amendment that bettered the 2023 election, and the Constitution to back it up was not amended. And we saw what happened during the 2023 election and the tribunal cases and all the rest. I think we have another opportunity now. The Rivers case and so many other cases that lawyers have given cases citing the Constitution and all the rest, and with all the confusions, I think this is the best time for us to put a lot of things.
What should come first? You are encouraging citizens to participate in the constitutional review process.
If it is open for the citizens,
okay.
They did it zonally.
So that's what you're encouraging, right?
I'm encouraging, yes. And even
so I'm asking a question. I don't see where in the Constitution it spells out the powers of the president to suspend elected officials. You see, it's so straight, in my understanding, that even a governor cannot remove a local government chairman. And the Attorney General established that when he countered Edo State Governor. Yeah. Edo State Governor went through the House of Assembly to suspend a local government chairman, and the Attorney General wrote to say you don't have such powers. He now gave them a clue how to do it. Only the councillors can do so. And then they moved through the councillors. We started hearing that, these councillors, they suspended this chairman. Next thing, the chairman gone. So if a governor cannot remove a local government chairman, what part of our laws empowers the president to do what he did? But then, this matter is not something that we've just been talking on the radio.
Of course.
The governors of the PDP took a matter to the courts, Supreme Court, to say, interpret our laws. Interpret our laws. If the president has the powers to declare a state of emergency, can he suspend elected officials? Interpret our laws. Because you amend the Constitution, and there are cases where there's confusion, it's the judiciary that is supposed to provide clarity. So, they are at the Supreme Court 6 months counting, and the Supreme Court has not done anything.
But Kelly, come to even look at, I want to ask the two lawyers in the studio, I stand to be corrected. Do the governors stand the logos to even challenge that? That's not something that they should do. No, let me even answer. I can answer that question easy. I can answer it easy. A federal high court judge that heard one of these cases against Ibas said,
I don't have the jurisdiction to do so. To say Tinubu was right in appointing Ibas. Only the Supreme Court does. A federal high court judge said so. People may disagree, but at least I can hold that one. He said so.
Because why I ask this question, I want to really hold on to the statement credit to the governor. I think, as at that point, lawyers were also of different opinion. That's why I asked the both of them here.
That is always the issue.
Lawyers will
always have different opinions.
Hold on. They were having this different opinion, and they were saying that whatever the PDP governors will do will be claims to the governor supporting this thing, which when he came, he said he also resisted the attempt to do so. That's why I asked that question. Now, be that as it may, that also brings us to what I am also suggesting. Now, I don't want to really go back. I understand the position, like he has also said. A lot of, if we want to x-ray this, a lot of things have really gone wrong and will continue to go wrong because the Bible said when the foundation be destroyed, what can the righteous man do? Virtually nothing. Virtually nothing. I am expecting the situation. Kelly will continue to cry and wail. There are certain, in economics they call it scale of preference. There are things you put before the other.
No, but
if the constitution is
but
not
you know,
well,
in this context, allow me to. I feel like I should interject at this point.
Religiously.
I feel like I should interject, and if I can, if I can distract you, that'd be good. If Ekene spoke the way he did, right, and as passionately as he did, right, on the issue, you don't have to speak the same way. You don't have to try to counter. No. You don't have to try to counter or make clarifications on some of what he has said. What is on the table is quite straightforward. Right? A governor goes to the president after the president suspended him from office. His fellow governors are challenging the actions of the president at the Supreme Court. He doesn't sound like he's interested in joining that race. But they haven't withdrawn that case. At least we would have heard. The case is still there. Right? While we wait for the Supreme Court to make a decision, a governor goes, perhaps because of his experience, and maybe he has been flogged, battered. And they said, oh, this guy who don't beat me, I go do now, I go meet him, I go tell him, thank you for pitying me. Thank you for pitying me and bringing me back. Okay, don't bring me back. I still come meet you so that you go tell me the things I go do when no go offend you. When no go offend you, so you no go beat me again. Yeah. Now to make a come. And when they come press when journalists come press this piece now fake, all fake. So what do people mean by fake? All fake. Fubara and my principal, we are working together. A governor say,
the principal.
I have a principal. We are working together.
No.
That's my question. I say, is the statement straight? I did not ask if it's correct or wrong. Is it straight?
You know why I spoke the way I spoke.
I've said it all.
The man has already told you before now. Say now who wears shoe?
I know where.
The pinch maybe.
And out of the belly of his own experience, he don't come out and talk.
Try.
I wouldn't want to stand now. They say you can't shave a man in his absence. You can't. I will not be the one. The journalists try to answer this question. Ask this question for me and you to get an answer. Maybe if he has answered to the satisfaction of the journalists, me and you know when they talk about it.
No, me, I'm satisfied with his response.
I'm not sure you are. Because the way they beat your chest.
No, I am.
The way you beat your chest.
I even said it earlier. I said I'm a Gen Z body, so maybe I'm just experiencing this.
Okay, so those who are not.
So maybe people that are like 60 something, you know, maybe you have experienced many things like this. Help me understand it. Help me understand it.
Be 200. It buttress what I was saying too. If we don't handle constitutionality,
at least I haven't agreed that 200.
If we don't, Kelly, we will continue to address issues like this in time to come. You remember Obasanjo and the current president? When Obasanjo was president, and the current president as governor.
Local
throughout the second tenure.
If the Supreme Court don't hear this matter, if we don't know what the Constitution.
Now, Kelly, still on this same Constitution, what are you expecting from the Supreme Court?
Pardon?
Still on these abnormalities.
No, I'm not.
Not you and I. I don't know if you get me.
I'm not.
What are you expecting?
Okay, so you agree we have there are abnormalities.
If you listen to me, I said if we don't, this thing is it goes round the neck.
We expected the Supreme Court to do the right thing.
No. I don't even know what is right. I don't even know what is the right thing. Supreme Court should have just. If Supreme Court has,
at least
the parties have made their arguments.
Yes,
now, right.
Matter of urgent attention.
PDP governors.
Yes.
We don't see the reason why people are here. You've not explained to us how you are affected by the president's action. So, as a result of that, this matter is dismissed. Madam,
they have said something.
You give the Attorney General, you award penalties for them for wasting the time of the court. Attorney General, take money, we go. Or, PDP governors, you have shown cause that as governors, you may be threatened by the actions of the president. Because if the president has done it to one, he can do it to another one tomorrow. So on the basis of that, that to be decided by the court because there's a conflict between the state and the center. First one, you've established jurisdiction. Second one, what is the issue? State of emergency. And based on the circumstances as provided by the president, perhaps he was right in declaring a state of emergency. On this basis, we feel the president is correct, as the Lord pleases. 2, 3, suspension of elected officials. Well, you know how they decided on Buhari's matter with former Inspector Generals of Police. Now, when he wanted to extend the tenure, they just said, it's the president that hired now. The president has the right to extend now. The president has the right to fire. The Constitution is silent on it. That's the position of the court. That position, we may not like it, we may like it, but they have said something.
Exactly.
Everybody will try to obey.
I agree with you.
The shameful aspect is where
fine. That is an error, I should say, from that of the Supreme Court for not hearing. But I know one thing for sure, that if the Supreme Court, in the lifestyle of politicians, if the Supreme Court has heard that matter, I know that there will be persons who will cast aspersion. There are some persons who will say the Supreme Court is the last hope of the common man. And then Kelly come to talk about the principal thing that a lot of persons have spoken about. When I don't know, is the Constitution also on the no when the former president, late now, may so rest in peace, was addressing the current president then as his leader?
That's Umaru Musa Yar'Adua.
The late president. Addressing the current president
as his leader.
No, as you know, it's quite different though. And I'm not trying to explain this. I'm just trying to understand it. No.
Just nomenclature.
No, when you say nomenclature, if I say Mr. Ndukwe is my principal,
go and check.
It's my principal. The literal understanding of it appears to have more weight than when I say, Mr. Ndukwe is my leader.
Oh my Oga.
You are only just bringing different, the same thing.
Principal in politics. Well, don't worry.
So for you feel like we're in abnormal situation?
I look at it like it's political terms. It's political terms. But when you come to constitutionality, you may fault it just like what he has said. But it's a political terms.
We need to move on. Dr. Inda.
Principal is a political word now.
Well, I think
it's a political term.
It's okay.
That word, principal, let me begin from there. I think he was in want of something to say. The way we are stretching the principal thing is not really what he meant. I think he probably chose the wrong word to describe his relationship with his benefactor. We should not overstretch that principal thing. No matter how humble he has been humbled, we should be very, very. We shouldn't overstretch that, you know. But the point remains. Like I said, when we were talking about the issue of the president, staying for life, or Nigeria, you can see what is happening or what has happened, and also is still happening. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Look at the Supreme Court. Supreme Court, the apex. Look at. It's a show of shame that they are not able to, make pronouncement whether right or left. So we should expect, if it is a conduct, how the governor will relate with his
principal.
Okay, principal. How he will relate, we should expect more. If we think that the word principal is bad, we should expect more in terms of his relationship and the conduct of the affairs of the state. We should expect more. What do you expect from him?
Okay.
What do you expect from him? He's being humbled, and I think that somebody like the governor is the best politician to work with.
Okay.
He's the best to work with. I think they will have what they want.
Chimene.
The thing has come to work. Yeah, I'm giving one person now. So that we have the lifeline.
What do you want to say?
I've been inept, because of the discussions. Please, bring me to the still waters of consciousness.
Hey, well, I do.
You never say anything today.
Well, the governor Fubara said he was at the villa to thank Tinubu for graciously lifting the state of emergency and his reinstatement, and then to seek his guidance
and to move forward
on going forward so that he doesn't touch the red line any longer.
Oh,
and they don't slam him. They don't slam him again.
We all need guidance. Who doesn't need one?
Please don't lick my microphone. Allow me to kiss it. This is my. You can see I've been quiet. Don't worry.
Yeah,
was it John? Was it John Adams, the vice president of? That was with Jefferson. That was the vice president of America, the second vice president, who later became the president of America, second president. I think John Adams, who is in 1755. What actually brought him back to be the president was as a result of loyalty. He was so loyal to, Jefferson. And I think we should understand that in politics, humility is a factor that plays. It does not matter. I've told people that you may have several degrees in the world, but in politics, your degree goes to nowhere. Because what they are looking at is loyalty. Loyalty is much bigger than the degrees. And that is why you see the likes of Osumbo today. I know my organ, the person that I'm talking, who had several degrees in several studies, but he couldn't win an election in Edo State. I think that is Edo State.
Yes.
And I think when you say I'm loyal, it's my organ. It doesn't mean anything. The Bible said in Galatians 6 verse 3 that when a man exalts himself, God will debase him. The factors are there. If you look at the governor of Rivers State, very peaceful, and he has exemplified it in different positions. For 3 days now, and quite some time, he has been saying, look, it doesn't matter. We have to move on. And in politics, leadership is a key factor. This is not the first time we are seeing this. In 1929, the likes of Abat Macaulay, they exemplified it. Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe did same before the Nigerian Civil War, who was the first ceremonial president. In his address, he did same. He named his leaders. So let us not be surprised. We have seen people go to Aso Rock, and when they are coming out, you see them, immediately they are interviewed. What they will say is that I went there to meet the president, the father of the nation. And you can't take it away, like my colleague was talking about the constitution, that the governor is not supposed to say, not supposed to say is my leader. He is the leader. In spite of all the political parties, he is the father of the nation. The constitution has given him the powers to do so. If you look at that section 305, lawyers, we all interpret. We all have our positions. You see the powers. Section 5, you see the power of Mr. President. To even say, look, this person, you're not traveling today. You're under arrest. You read this section. The powers of Mr. President. That's Section 5. Don't be looking at me as if you don't know me or you've not seen me before.
Does he know you?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not strange. Like I'm strange. Yes, I brought my own interpretation. So the powers of Mr. President, especially in Africa, is so strong. Is that of if not for anything, I would have likened it to that of God, because they can do and undo. So the governor was very timely and very conscious. And you can see he has his protections. This is not a country that you say, even in several countries, the regional governors are careful. If you don't have the backup of Mr. President, then you're in trouble. Election can come and you will fail. I wonder what you want the governor to have, what people want the governor to have said there. That I came to meet my mate, I want to come and... He came there to seek an advice. He's a new dawn in Rivers State.
Okay.
And because he's a new dawn, you must be very careful. Remember the misconceptions and the mistakes of the past. He has come to say, look, other people are coming, even those the governors in PDP.
All right.
Remember their delegates. They were there some few months ago. He visited Mr. President. And the question that we would have asked is that, why would the PDP governor go and visit Mr. President, who is of APC?
Is it an aberration?
No, that is what I'm saying. And he's our leader. Listen to the interview. Immediately he came out. He said, I came to see my leader. So it's not a misconception.
That leader, is it referring to Tinubu? Or?
Is Tinubu the president?
Nothing strange about what the governor
There is
said.
nothing. The governor, first of all, he's in a peaceful mood. And secondly, the atmosphere has been in tatters. Rivers State has... the Supreme Court said there is no governance in Rivers State.
All right.
And in all of that, he has said, let me come and seek wisdom. So there is nothing new or strange.
Let me say mine.
Yeah.
You see, Kelly, I am not a politician and I don't know how they behave. But I see certain things they do to be off color from my own assessment. But remember that my assessment is not the assessment of politicians. That it is very good indeed to have unity, to also be appreciative of whatever good that may have been done to one. In other words, I said it's very good, but is it right? For me, it's not right. Anybody can take his own way. It's not right for such a journey. Yes. Now, when you talk about that one of I am working with I and my principal are working together. I'm also not a politician to know about how they do their principality and all that. But one thing I want to tell you is that I understand very well that a governor is a governor. And as far as Rivers State is concerned, similar, Lai Fobara is the head of politicians today in Rivers State. Chimene, please allow me to say my own.
It's affecting
you. Have said it's affecting you. Yes. Please hold hand where it's affecting you. See, Kelly. So long as Fobara is. See, I think they read constitutions and all that. Is there any place he said that the president should be superintending the governor? No. There's no place. Anybody that said there's a place should tell me. Show it to me. But what I'm saying is that whatever the powers that be want is what goes on. And that is what Fobara... Since Fobara has tried the other side, it didn't work. He's following them as they want him. And that is why he's doing all that. He may go to other journeys just to please them. Simple.
08109510951. That is the number to call. Let's take your reactions real quick. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank. Please go on.
Yeah, I greet all your guests in the studio.
Thank you.
Let me go here to the El-Rufai comment that Tinubu is working to become the last president. I want to disagree with El-Rufai this morning. Tinubu is doing as other people, other governors have been doing for them to return back second tenure. Tinubu is not working to become president for life in Nigeria, and our constitution have not even said that. So for him to say that, it means that because Nigeria him the opportunity to be minister today, that's the reason why he's saying all those things. Had he been appointed me, he would have been singing for Tinubu now. Said Tinubu is doing well, Tinubu is not, he's doing this, he's doing that. Today now he's abusing Tinubu every day. Then for the governor sitting president, and he said him and his principal, they are working together. That is true, and I want to advise all Rivers who wish this crisis will not end, for them to shoot their sword and embrace this peace.
All right.
Thank you, and God bless you.
Frank, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning. Call drop. Good morning, Today 95.1. Okay.
Good morning.
Please go on.
Good morning, everyone in the studio.
Hello.
Let me greet my friend, even I don't know him. Chief, is
Yeah, I salute you, my brother.
I greet you, my dear. I would like to know you. I like you so much.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Now, let me go to this Bobara matter. Bobara visiting Mr. President. I don't think that it's a bad thing. But where I am having a problem, it is for him to say, I and I think is working together. So that is where I'm confused. Because what I know is that Bobara is the head. He's the head of everybody in River State. When his principal, the man is referring to me, I know. When him was the governor, nobody, he did not call anybody principal.
Okay, that's your time. Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Can you turn down the volume on that radio? Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, sir. Good morning, sir.
Welcome, please go on.
This is me, Nebuletu from Bukum Masai. You said that Mr. President that have right to suspend the governor, but the governor have right to suspend Lower Government Chairman. When Boshuka is like a matter of Lower Government Chairman, Governor Meshi suspend Boshuka.
You don't have the current information now. No, do you not get current information? No, they argue. Thank you. Our job is also educate you. That's what we're doing. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, sir.
The guest in the studio, good morning. Okay, my specialist, good morning. AB from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
The visit of the governor to Mr. President. I don't know if Mr. President is to seek re-election 2027. I believe he would prefer working with River State than working with Brigade. But we will see how he will file out. Many must have believed that he has done the deed, that he will be disappointed when the 2027 comes. Mr. President, for me, Fubara visit, either good or wrong. But he has decided to follow them. He has decided to dance to their tune. Even when we cry that there is no crisis in River State, there is no any need of emergency. But you have decided to fall most of us our hands.
All right. Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning. Wellington, welcome.
Let me greet your guest in the studio. I greet all of you now.
You too.
I don't want to talk about the visit. Anybody can visit anybody. If the governor decided to visit the president, I believe that it should be the good of Rivers people. Because he's the governor of Rivers State. So whatever decision is taken, it will be the interest of Rivers people and Rivers people alone. Thank you and God bless you, Amarite. Chimene, let me greet you. Beka.
Wellington, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And Kelly, I think from everybody is not being truthful. It's not very important. Yes, we all know that we are not supporters of inside the right. I think that Tinubu wants to be a lifetime president. I think it's not truthful. We all know that everybody is giving to this one of the minutes and all that the wins at this moment of the state. And for the government, our government, the person, the government to be loyal, to do what you ought to do, and do that to be better.
All right, thank you. A bit more for that. Let's the final call. Today 95.1. Morning.
Good morning, okay? Good morning, over there.
Good morning, my brother.
Good morning. First of all, our government of visiting the president. What is he visiting for? Don't let this month put them to from us. Let him sit down and make sure that he develops River State. Because we should not be thinking of only Yahoo boys, so people that do people. The president have duped River State. But you know that Yahoo River State,
So you should not be going to Abuja. There's a lot of things to do in River State. You should stay that here and do very River State. And remember when Chime was in Rimo, we thought that by now Nigeria should be developed at this level. And we are here traveling up and down. This is according to speaking for Rimo boy. Enough is enough. We have lost a lot in River State. So this is time to achieve and recover. This is time to progress and move forward.
Okay.
You should not go to Abuja anymore.
Akonuche, thank you so much for calling and contributing. Calls we can take. I'll just read some messages. Good morning, Kelly, the temple priest, and all our guests. I'm begging, Governor, please don't listen to... Okay, God's time from Port Harcourt. 25 fiscal budget being shifted to 2026 is the same thing as new fiscal year budget. Whether the previous fiscal year budget is shifted, it's new. Jerry Oibo, I'm not sure what you're talking about it. The language of Governor Sim is that of a captured man. Kudos to the CP and his men for the arrest of the kidnappers. Okay, Mama, you sent that message. Thank you. Good morning. Governor Fubara's submission is a sign of surrender, nothing else. Governor Fubara will be held accountable if he yields to dictates of any greedy or selfish individual to the detriment and the expense of Rivers people. Unyawa, the fine face. Anthony, thank you so much. Good morning, Kelly, and my respected panelists. I think it's high time the River State government and the House of Assembly did something about this land grabbing by enacting a law for it or against it. I bought 3 plots of land for 3 million naira at the Gruta, and it has been taken over by land grabbers. Where will I start from? And the sellers are nowhere to be found. Okay, Austin George from Rumomo. So sorry for your experience. Let's go back to WhatsApp. I read some messages on WhatsApp earlier, so let me read. Let's play some of the voice notes that have been sent this morning, so we all can listen to some of them. I see some more messages drop, but do we have time? I certainly doubt it. Some of you waited for. Certainly doubt it, but listen to this one real quick.
Good morning, all. Good morning, everyone. Elizabeth. When a child is being sent to go and steal by the father, he goes and breaks the door with his leg, not minding the consequences. Fubara is the home, Speaker is the child. You and I know who the father is. So let's keep our finger crossed. The more we stay, the more everything unfolds. The more we see what will happen. Let's not eat the chicken while it's still an egg. Those crowd that came out during the lapse of emergency, I'm so upset with you guys. Where were you guys when the emergency was proclaimed at first place? What were you people doing? Why didn't you come out? And the elders that was giving speech during the elapse of emergency. Only God said to you guys, man. I'm so upset with you guys. Have a nice day, everyone.
All right, Elizabeth, thank you for sharing that message. We're going back. Yeah, that's where we're going. So let's listen to some of those voice notes. This one.
Okay, my name is Enye Indela. On the response of the federal government on Air 5's assertion, I believe that the federal government under President Tinubu is very, very jittery about the storms gathering in the north. And that is what prompted the visit of the president to the wife of former President Buhari. So they should do the right thing, not just giving us statistics about the economy. Let it be a reality of what is on the ground. Secondly, the visit of Governor Fubara to the president, for me, is an assurance to Mr. Mike and his guys at the Legislative Assembly. So that these their threats, which seems as a gradual resumption of hostilities between them, shall be curtailed at this initial stage of their return to power. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Another one.
My name is Godwin. I'm happy that Fubara is back as the governor of River State. Him being to thank the president is to me, is not necessary. It's not wise at all, and it is very, very most wise for him to be taking advice from President Tinubu, because I know that Tinubu cannot give him any good advice. Tinubu cannot give Fubara any good advice. Somebody that almost the whole country is talking against, and you are going to take advice from him. That means you don't want. In fact, it is very, very wise for Fubara to be taking advice from President Tinubu.
It's all right. Very, very unwise of Fubara to be taking advice from President Tinubu. Okay, I think I saw one earlier. I see them here. I missed this set, so let's listen to these.
Thank you. Hello, Kenya, panelists. Good morning from everyone. This MBS-based report doesn't add anything to Nigeria. The report doesn't have anything to do with it. It's just collecting of tax. If you check very well, there is no growth in agriculture because of insecurity. But they are not talking about that. They said agriculture will not grow later when the economy grows. Why? Because I heard farmers do sometimes say that Tinubu government is importing rice to bring the cost down. You can't just believe these people. These ties, this what they are saying has no basis. It doesn't help Nigeria. This is just a growth without development. Just check the life of Nigeria. It's nothing to show for. So they are just doing. They have.
All right, another one.
Good morning, Kelly, and the other respected guests in the studio. I want to quickly comment on federal government celebrating GDP figures. I want to use this example. There was this story I heard about a student that always come on top of his class every time exam is being done. But the parent at home knows the academic level of this child. They know too well that this guy cannot be taking first, second, or top in the exam because at home they know his performances. So this is just like the case of the federal government celebrating this GDP result, the figures. You know this thing is not working because it's not affecting the living standard of Nigerian masses. So why are they celebrating paperwork? How about?
All right, thank you so much for contributing. Regarding Governor Fubara's visit to President Tinubu, I hope this visit will help the governor to implement his programs like the revitalization of the port island and on airports. John Owagu send this message. And the final one here, Hector, once we get to 60 seconds, I pull out.
Yeah, this is Hector. Good morning. Governor Fubara visited President Tinubu, thanking him for uplifting his suspension. Well, that's a good one. And for those trying to place dust where there is no dust, should please desist from doing that. The governor is a man of peace, and he did the right thing by appreciating Mr. President. Because if not for the intervention of Mr. President, there would have been a catastrophe in Rivers State. Perhaps the governor would have been impeached, and there would have been his impeachment would lead to a serious catastrophe in the state that will affect the nation generally. So the president did it wise by intervening to avoid or prevent impeachments that will lead to a serious war fighting in the state.
All right, thank you. That's the time. So let's leave here. It's already 11:23. Let's go to Facebook and see how many other reactions we can take. I want to begin from X this morning. Let's start with X real quick. Just a moment. Okay, let's see how quickly this can open. Now you're avoiding somebody. You don't have to avoid anybody. Are you not the temple chief anymore? Okay. Nnamdi Kingsley says totally surrendered himself to be a big slave. Okay, so you feel a surrender. All right, that's how you feel. Facebook. All right, a moment. Facebook will just take one or two. It's already 11:24. Principal is another word of a godfather, a leader, a teacher, which without them you can't make it in life or to graduate from nursery, primary, secondary, or even university. Lorenzo Delight, the statement is timely for maintenance of peace, unity, and progress of our state. Conflict and clash of interest that led to emergency rule didn't help other states. Let peace stay. Henry Paco, for as a true Democrat, you can't win a fight without a fight using your opponent's style or method, but you must adopt your own to win the fight. Okay? Olatibosun Wahid, to me, with what is happening to unfold, what is beginning to unfold, no victor, no vanquish, but governor, just to be in firm control of power at his disposal, because everyone must still work under him except otherwise. Well, we believe peace is priceless. It is where you work, where you shop. Let the peace that passeth all understanding dwell amongst them. It's my favorite prayer. Hello, John. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. The governor has consistently sued for peace. I was ready to sacrifice anything, but I don't believe the other party is ready for that, going by their body language since the return of the governor. We have to leave it. There's some more messages, but I can't take all of them. The general post, let's do a few. All right, Tamuchi Odbade, thank you so much. I see your message. Taking the pleasure of liking it. Dr. Imali from Were, this US visa ban is a welcome development. Corruption is flourishing in Nigeria because we don't abide by the rule of law and the fear of God. Thank you. To Prince, presidential shows what a provocative statement. Are Nigerians deserving of Tinubu even for a second term? We are those that will decide, not you or Tinubu. You want to go put it this way: no visa for corrupt Nigerian government officials. US wants. This is a good one, and other countries should follow suit. Okay, we have to go. That's how much we can take. Thank you all for being part of the conversation today. It's never as usual, so every day is a unique one, and I say thank you. Some of our panelists left already. Edward Kinney, Esquire legal practitioner, National Legal Advisor, Committee for the Defense of Human Rights. You have our deepest appreciation, sir. Dr. Independence Ainda, Head of Department, History and International Diplomacy, Rivers State University, and Associate Professor and a lawyer. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Joyce.
Comrade Ruben Isu Jr., Public Affairs Commentator, Analyst, and Chairman, NDNAF, Rivers State Chapter, and the voice for Ahoda West people. Thank you, sir.
Morning, afternoon. Well done, Kelly.
All right. And Ward Chibunim Esquire, the legal advisor, political advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage, South Zone, a temple chief, and a voice for Para Kingdom. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for bringing me. Please, for Good River's mind, let us continue to pray for the betterment of this country, particularly to Mr. President.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show. Hola.
Take money, cash checks. You see the set, that's Lash, that's Dex. Young C, Young Shorty, Milcavelli. White bricks, true religion on the telly, it's me. Wiz got the house full of freaks. That's why I haven't been around for a week. I'm getting pounds in my sleep. I'm at the top of the mountain, it's peak. Bring it back before the
stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Good morning, and thank you so much for joining me on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's at 11:33, and today is the 23rd of September 2025. It's a Tuesday morning. I'm Queen Chima. Well, let's begin entertainment today with the news on the foreign scene, where Jimmy Kimmel's show to return today. Now, Jimmy Kimmel's late night talk show, which was abruptly pulled from the air last week after the U.S. government threatened broadcasters, will be back on Tuesday, Disney announced Monday. The sudden suspension by ABC, which is owned by Disney, came after conservative complaints about comments Kimmel had made in the wake of the shooting of Christian activist Charlie Kirk. Last Wednesday, we made the decision to suspend production on the show to avoid further inflaming a tense situation at an emotional moment for our country, said a company statement. It is a decision we made because we felt some of the comments were ill-timed and thus insensitive. We have spent the last days having thoughtful conversations with Jimmy, and after those conversations, we reached the decision to return the show on Tuesday. Kimmel's abrupt apparently after government pressure on broadcasters who distribute ABC sparked fury in liberal America, with critics saying Kimmel had been targeted because he's a frequent critic of President Donald Trump. Trump had celebrated Kimmel's removal, calling it great news for America. Opponents saw it as the latest step in creeping government control of free speech, an article of faith for many Americans, as well as a right enshrined in the country's constitution. Some of the right were also uneasy, including people who regularly count themselves as Trump allies, like Ted Cruz, the conservative senator from Texas, and firebrand broadcaster Tucker Carlson. On Friday, Trump again complained about the negative media coverage of him, which he said he thought was illegal. The Kimmel episode unfolded a week after Kirk, a close Trump ally, was shot dead on a Utah University campus, setting off a bitter battle over responsibility in deeply polarized America, with conservatives, including Trump, blaming the radical left. Authorities have charged 22-year-old Tyler Robinson and have not indicated they are looking for anyone else. In his show opening monologue last Monday, Kimmel said the MAGA gang was desperately trying to characterize this kid as anything other than one of them. He then showed footage of Trump pivoting from a question about how he had been affected by Kirk's death to boasting about the new ballroom he's building at the White House, prompting laughter from the studio audience. This is not how an adult grieves the murder of somebody called a friend. This is how a 4-year-old mourns a goldfish, Kimmel said. Well, 2 days later, Federal Communications Commission FCC Chairman Brendan Carr threatened the licenses of ABC affiliates that broadcast Kimmel's show. I think it's past time these affiliates themselves push back and say, listen, we're not going to run Kimmel anymore until you straighten this out, because we're running the possibility of license revocation from the FCC, he told right-wing podcaster Benny Johnson. As later Nexstar, one of the country's biggest owners of ABC affiliate stations, announced it would be removing the show from its station. Nexstar is in the middle of a multi-billion-dollar merger with a rival that will require FCC approval. ABC then followed suit, pulling the show nationwide. Well, before Disney's about face was announced on Monday, a constellation of Hollywood stars signed an open letter calling the decision to pull the show a dark moment for freedom of speech in our nation that is unconstitutional and un-American. The government is threatening private companies and individuals that the president disagrees with. We can't let this threat to our freedom of speech go unanswered, said the letter by the American Civil Liberties Union. Signatories to the letter included Marvel star Pedro Pascal, Tom Hanks, Jennifer Aniston, Meryl Streep, and Robert De Niro. Well, Christopher Nolan has never been Hollywood's most flamboyant figure. He avoids social media, wears the same sharp wool coats to press junkets, and lets his film speak louder than his persona ever could. Yet on Saturday, the man whose cinematic words bend time, physics, and morality was handed a different kind of responsibility, the presidency of the Directors Guild of America. The union, representing more than 19,500 members across film, television, and new media. Well, this marks a pivotal moment not only in Nolan's career, but also in Hollywood's labor scene. The appointment comes at a time when the industry is wrestling with artificial intelligence, shifting studio streaming dynamics, and renewed questions about creative rights. For once, Nolan isn't crafting the rules of a fictional universe. He is stepping in to help shape the rules itself. Christopher Nolan running Hollywood sounds about right. He's officially the new president of the DGA. To understand why Nolan's election matters, it helps to revisit the trajectory that brought him here. Since his debut with following 1998 as crappy black and white nor shot on weekends, Nolan has built one of the most impressive resumes in modern filmmaking. Memento in 2000 turned narrative structures on its head, earning him his first DGA nomination. The Dark Knight 2008 redefined what a superhero movie could be, grossing over $1 billion and pushing the Academy to expand its Best Picture category. Inception in 2010 became a cultural shorthand for mind-bending storytelling, embedding a dream within a dream into everyday speech. Dunkirk 2017 showcased his technical mastery with an IMAX war epic that felt both experimental and mainstream. In 2023, his most commercially successful and awarded film yet cemented his place in cinematic history with 7 Academy Awards, including Best Picture and Best Director. In his acceptance speech, Nolan emphasized the weight of the responsibility he has saddled with. Our industry is experiencing tremendous change, and I thank the Guild's membership for entrusting me with this responsibility. I look forward to achieving important creative and economic protections for our members, he said. The election feels less like a career pivot and more like an expansion. Nolan isn't leaving behind the director's chair. He's taking on the role of protector for those who occupy it. Well, in Nigeria, where content creator Folorunsho Olayinka, popularly known as Finest, has stated that the comedian Adetola Samet, also known as Sanko, died in a loaned 2012 model Lexus RS 350 SUV, which was meant to be returned to the dealer in Ilorin, the capital of Kwara State, for a cheaper car. According to Finest, who stood as the guarantor for the late comedian, the deceased had informed him of his decision to get the vehicle for 25 million naira. In a receipt issued by the Motors Empire, June 5, 2025, and shared by the content creator during a TikTok live stream on Monday after his death sparked a row over the unpaid loan car. Sanko had only paid 7 million naira as of the time of the purchase. He said, I was only a guarantor. It was because the car dealer knew me. I only helped him. I wasn't the one who told him to come to Ilorin. He was the one who requested a driver, which I provided him. After paying 7 million to acquire the vehicle, he began paying installments until he paid 12 million naira. So what will be my gain in ordering that the person who owed about 13 million for whom I stood as a guarantor be killed? What would be my gain? I don't even know the driver. The late Sanko is not someone I would be leaking his secrets to the public. Even this one, I said it was because I was fingered in the cause of his death. The day to the accident happened, I sent my siblings and some of the guys on set with me to visit the scene. Well, reports that Sanko passed on September 2nd, 2025 in a fatal car accident along Obomosho Road in Oyo State. His death was confirmed by actor Yemi Elesho on his social media pages. Before his demise, Sanko had, on June 6, 2025, posted on his TikTok page photographs of the Lexus car he bought with the caption, Alhamdulillah for life. Congratulations, Adetola, while tagging Finest as the car dealer. Well, on September 22nd, 2025, stakeholders from the footballing world gathered at the Théâtre du Châtelet in Paris, France, for the 69th edition of the Ballon d'Or ceremony. On September 22, 2025, stakeholders from the footballing gathered there. Well, among the dignitaries present at the event is Nigerian music star Adekunle Gold, who posed for pictures on the red carpet. Dressed elegantly in the black tuxedo, the Afrobeat star will be enjoying one of the biggest nights in global football as the game's superstar compete for the top prize. The 2025 Ballon d'Or award expected to be a keenly contested one between Paris Saint-Germain Ousmane Dembele and Barcelona's Lamine Yamal. On the red carpet, Adekunle Gold was recorded exchanging pleasantries with Ballon d'Or nominee Van Dijk, who is the captain of Liverpool FC and the Dutch national team. Adekunle Gold's appearance at the event marks another presence for Afrobeats, which reached an all-time high in 2023 when Rema became the first African artist to perform at the ceremony. Ahead of his appearance at the 2025 Ballon d'Or ceremony, Adekunle Gold performed at the international lifestyle and motorsport event Gumbau 3000 in Romania, with over 200,000 people in attendance. The award-winning star is gearing up for the release of his sixth album titled Fuji, which will be released on October 3rd, 2025. In a recent interview, the singer shared that he was greatly influenced by Fuji music and his upcoming album is inspired by his desire to showcase the sound and Yoruba culture which shapes it. Well, businessman Obinna Iyebu, widely known as Obi Kubana, has congratulated Ikuma Jeremiah, the Lagos traffic hawker who captured national attention in 2022 after he completed a law degree at Ebonyi State University. Ikuma first went viral in January 2022 when footage circulated of him handing out cash to inmates inside a Nigerian Correctional Service bus in Aja, Lagos. The show of generosity earned widespread praise and drew the attention of high-profile Nigerians, including Obi Kubana. In an Instagram post on Monday, Kubana said Ikuma turned down immediate offers of cash and other opportunities after their initial meeting and instead chose to return to school. On the 19th of January 2022, when the offers were placed before you, you chose education. You made the best choice. Today, you're a 2025 law graduate. You could have chosen to take the money and walk away to temporary comfort, but you were wise to choose education. Today, you have both education and the money and more ahead, he wrote. Kubana offered a final note of encouragement, saying, "Congratulations, Jerry, the world is yours." Fans also joined Kubana in congratulating Ikuma. Well, lastly on the news, where former Big Brother Naija housemate and influencer Natasha Akide, popularly known as Tacha, has called on Nigerians for directing all their frustrations at President Bola Tinubu while ignoring the roles of governors, senators, and local government chairmen in governance. In a viral video posted on Monday, Tacha referenced the Federation Account Allocation Committee's recent disbursement of 2.2 trillion to the federal, state, and local government, stressing that money is available but is being grossly mismanaged. She said 44 billion, I didn't say million, 44 billion has been disbursed to a local government chairman. Watch how they will do absolutely nothing with it, because at the end of the day, they understand that Nigerians will come out and drag Tinubu. They will come out and drag the presidency. According to her, public outrage is often misdirected at the president or Lagos, which she described as one of the best performing states, while underperforming leaders at the grassroots escape scrutiny. It will be like, say, only two people Nigerians like to drag for this country. Every Nigerian has believed that their problem is Tinubu. Even with the fact that as little as a local government chairman's office is, there's responsibilities. There are responsibilities a lot, and they are absolutely doing nothing, she said. The reality star also challenged citizens to hold their representatives accountable, arguing that most people cannot even name their local government chairman, let alone demand accountability for their performance. Money has been given to your state governors. Money has been given to your local government chairman, your House of Reps members, your senators. Hold them by their neck. Let them deliver. If you start dragging these people individually, we'll see that Nigeria will change, she added. Tacha concluded by urging Nigerians to drag everybody in leadership positions instead of focusing on a single political office. Recall that FAC, in its August 2025 meeting, shared a total of 2.2 trillion among the federal, state, and local governments, representing one of the highest monthly allocations in recent years. Well, you're listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, a voice of the people. What's your reaction to what Thatcher said? Take a listen to her.
1.8 trillion naira. That's money meant for the federal government in the 36 states of the federation and the 774 local government areas in the country.
This is the point I was trying to push across. By the end of the day, if information no agenda, like when I no go rest, Nigerians only one political position we have in this country. Like you all need to understand that we have several political positions in this country. Like you all need to understand that these leaders that we have voted into power have understood that, wait, oh, it be like saying only two people, these people they like to drag for this country. Every Nigerian has believed that their problem is Tinubu. Even with the fact that as little as a local government chairman office is, their responsibilities that they need to do is a lot, and they are absolutely doing nothing. You guys have watched it from this video. 44 billion. I didn't say million. 44 billion has been dispersed to a local government chairman. Watch how they will do absolutely nothing with it, because at the end of the day, they understand that Nigerians will come out at Tinubu. They will come out at the presidency. We're not holding the bull by its horn. They know what their responsibilities are. They know what they're supposed to do. But they don't understand, say, if we're in the presidency, it has to be the best performing state in Nigeria. It has to be Lagos. Like you guys are not dragging other state that is not doing anything. It's the best performing states that you are you people normal? I carry bus come Lagos. Compare Lagos with your state. Is that what we're Tinubu or we're in Lagos? Make we they process things. It's not about who the messenger is. Push the messenger out of the picture and try to understand that these people are using our heads and they are comfortably doing it. They are relaxing and they are doing absolutely nothing. And I ask you, I dare you, what is the name of your local government chairman? You don't even know, let alone his responsibility.
Leave the messenger, she says, takes the message. I don't know why she had to put that, but it's still fine. What are your thoughts about what she said? Some people have actually said this over and again about the responsibility that your governor, your local government chairman, or government at the grassroots owe you. What are your thoughts about Thatcher's outburst to this FAC disbursement and holding your leaders responsible? Send a message to 0701 9339 962, 0701 9339 962. A text or WhatsApp message will do. Drop a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Today 95.1 FM on Facebook. Today 95.1 FM on X at Today 951. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I think Faz the Bad Guy is doing a series on English classes, and this just sounds funny. But before then, I saw a video where Rihanna was talking about having the best life. Old video, actually. Her eyebrows just reveals how old the video is. Talking about just wishing to raise the perfect family, having great kids, being the one to change the narrative in her family. Take a listen to this.
I hope that I can have kids one day, and I hope I can have them in love, and I hope that I can be a part of a family that, you know, breaks generational curses and just like moves forward and does new things and raises our kids better than we've been raised, and all the beautiful things that is happening, and I can't believe it. The only thing I imagined was probably the forehead on RZA. I mean, Riot doesn't have it. I'm like, wait, are you sure?
That's my baby forehead right there.
Right? You can't lose this thing.
I'll let you go on this. I asked you the last time I saw you, what was the thing that surprised you most about motherhood? Now I'm going to ask you, what's the thing that surprised you most about seeing your best friend? What's the thing that surprised you most about seeing your best friend become a father?
Ooh, I loved him differently as a dad. This is major.
Like dreams come true, or living in your dreams and all you've always wanted. All right, so let's learn this from Faust, the bad guy.
Masculine. What is feminine? Ejo, please, what is masculine? What is feminine? Oh, you look so masculine. This dress you are wearing look feminine. Ejo, can stop it. Please, it's not a respectable behavior. I don't know what you are thinking. Maybe you believe that, okay, I want to showcase and well-rounded in English language. Let me stretch the pronunciation. It's not any, the pronunciation is not acceptable anywhere in the world. The word is feminine, the word is masculine. Keep it simple, you are doing too much.
Oh, good God. So I saw this video where Tiwa Savage did a song on the street, right? She was asked to sing, I have a flu, but then the voice still came out beautifully. Take a listen to her.
Excuse me. You look gorgeous. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
No problem. By the way, can you sing?
I dabble, but I have a cold today. I have a really, really bad cold.
I don't know. I feel like I'm hearing some even despite the cold. I don't know.
All right, let me try something.
Okay, let's hear it.
I'm not doing this for entertainment. I'm holding it down. Way you talk to me, you like the way it is, yeah. I see your thoughts and true to you.
Excuse me?
Well, that didn't sound like someone who has a cold. Beautiful voice there. All right. I hope this is not what we're thinking. I just hope, right? Nigerians hold their breath as singer Omali goes on a lengthy rant. Now, he uses the F word and everything. F contracts, F labels, F the music business, F my younger self, F, and hope he's okay. And F my manager. How did he say that? God, please, I'm losing my mind again, he said. Well, while a lot of people are dropping their thoughts and comments and saying, hope you're okay. But for some other people, I mean, Omale can be like this sometimes, even in his songs. Maybe this is just normal. Or maybe it's not, right? Let's not just call abnormal things normal. When people put out thoughts like this on social media, it's also okay to check up on them. Odumodu Black reacts to Mr. Easy. Now, Mr. Easy had posted that at 19, I collected 19 million from my uncle for a diesel business and lost all of it. And Odumodu Black reacts to this saying, Mr. Easy gets Uncle Webora 19 million and 19. At 19 now, you have grown, no? Now waiting my uncles they give me chop machine pass machine, but oh that machine. I mean, this is hilarious. But everyone has their life and how life goes for them. Just pick yours make fun out of it, make it interesting, and keep being excited. That's our show, Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The news at 12 will be up with Faustino Oputu, but then I'll take a commercial shortly. Drop your comments on what Tacha said on Facebook, and we'll see how we can react to all of that. I am Queen Chima. Good morning.
The Obagi Oilfield Host Communities Development Trust, in conjunction with our sponsors, Sept Law, Total Energy EP Nigeria, NNPC, JV, warmly invite stakeholders and members of the public to the Grand Commissioning and Flag Off of Project. Project for commissioning, Ama Community Bottling Company, bottled water, a more than 2-story 18-classroom block building at Ogbogu Community, Ogbogu Ultra Modern Cottage Hospital, renovated and furnished Akabuka Primary School, South and North, Ogbogu Community Ultra Modern Civic Center, Erema Community Cooking Gas Plant, commissioning and inspection of Obobru Eternal Road, project for flag off, foundation laying of Obagi Community Preform Factory, foundation laying of Ogbogu PVC Factory, foundation laying of Obite Community Furniture Company. Chairman of the occasion, Senator Benson Agadaga, Chairman Senate Committee on Host Communities. Mother of the Day, Her Excellency Professor Ngazima Odu, Deputy Governor of River State. Special guest of honor, Mr. Matthew Boya, Managing Director, Chief Executive, Total Energies Upstream Companies in Nigeria. Right Honorable Dunamine Deko, Chairman House Committee on Host Communities, and Dr. Chuku Shedrack Ogbogu, Executive Chairman, Ogbegbenandoni Local Government Council. Guest of honor, Captain John Toniara, Executive Commissioner, Health, Safety, Environment and Community, NUPRC. Chief Host, High Chief DK Hobson DK, POT Chairman, Obagi HCDT. Date, Wednesday, 24th September 2025. Time at 10 a.m. Venue, Ogbogu Model Secondary School, Ogbogu Community. Signed, POT Chairman.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu. In the headlines, the National Assembly unseals Senator Natasha's office. Senate postpones plenary resumption. House of Representatives assures Nigerians of speedy passage of constitutional amendment bill. On the foreign scene, 3 West African countries quit International Criminal Court. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The National Assembly has unsealed the office of Senator Natasha Akpotudwan. The office was unsealed today by the Deputy Director of the Sergeant-at-Arms, Alabi Adedeji, potentially paving the way for the Kogi Central Senator to return to the Red Chamber when plenary resumes. The Kogi Central Senator had a week earlier written to the Upper Chamber to notify them of her intention to resume duties following her 6-month suspension. She was suspended by the Senate for a period of 6 months. Meanwhile, the Senate has shifted the resumption of its plenary from September 23 to October 7, 2025. The development was contained in an internal memo signed by the Chief of Staff to the Senate President, Chinedu Akabueze. The notice indicated that the Upper Legislative Chamber has extended its annual recess by another 2 weeks. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Abbas Tajuddin, has assured Nigerians of the speedy passage of the Constitutional Amendment Bill. Abbas gave the assurance in Abuja at the National Public Hearing on the review of the 1999 Constitution. The Speaker stated that the Green Chamber would do everything possible to successfully amend the 1999 Constitution after failed attempts by previous assemblies. He commended Nigerians for coming out to ensure that their voices were heard. According to him, the process would have a positive impact on all sectors of the society. The River State Caucus in the National Assembly has commended President Bola Tinubu for sticking to the 6-month time frame of the emergency rule in River State following the reinstatement of Governor Siminalayi Fubara. In a statement jointly signed by Senator Barry Mpigi and House of Representatives members Dum Deko, Kingsley Chinda and Cyril Hart, the lawmakers urged Fubara and the members of the State House of Assembly, led by Speaker Martin Amewule, to demonstrate total commitment rooted in openness and unity. This, the caucus noted, would make it possible for both parties to succeed in delivering the dividends of democracy to the people of River State. The federal lawmakers also called on the elders, leaders, stakeholders, and the people of River State to embrace togetherness by supporting the governor and the Assembly in the discharge of their duties. The caucus further pledged its commitment to the protection of the interest of River State at all times, promising to always work towards a harmonious and progressive relationship among all stakeholders. The River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara says his administration is committed to the development of the state's seaports, promising to partner with the Nigerian Ports Authority (NPA) to create jobs and stimulate economic growth. Governor Fubara gave the assurance in Port Harcourt when he received the chairman and board members of the NPA, led by Senator Adedayo Adeyeye, who paid him a courtesy visit yesterday. The visit marked the governor's first official engagement since the end of the emergency rule in the state. Fubara welcomed the MPA's call for synergy, stressing that the state governments must be involved in interventions to ensure they address the genuine needs of the people. He recalled how his predecessor, Nyesom Wike, had insisted on similar collaboration with the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC. The governor underscored the importance of seaports to national growth, but lamented the underutilization of the facilities in the state. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, a voice of the people. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. Businessman and billionaire Femi Otedola has waded into the ongoing dispute between the Depot and Petroleum Products Marketers Association of Nigeria and the Dangote Refinery, advising the marketers to restructure and consider buying over the Port Harcourt Refinery to stay relevant in the downstream business instead of resisting progress. In a statement, Otedola drummed up support for the Dangote Petroleum Refinery. He congratulated Aliko Dangote and the Bola Tinubu administration for the feat, adding that their investments in the downstream sector were a leap for Nigeria's economy. The United States mission in Nigeria has stated that individuals involved in corrupt practices can be barred from entering the United States regardless of their economic status or position. The mission made this declaration via its official X account yesterday. The declaration reaffirmed the country's stance on global anti-corruption efforts as President Donald Trump tightens grip on immigration policies. In May 2023, the U.S. announced that it had taken steps to impose visa bans on persons who disrupted the recent general elections in Nigeria. A stakeholder from the Okurama community in Port Harcourt City local government area, River State, has criticized an alleged plot by some individuals in the community's leadership to revoke lands previously allocated to indigents of Okurama. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, a stakeholder dismissed speculations of a land dispute among beneficiaries of allocations made by the community authorities between 2021 and 2023. The stakeholder, who was part of the community administration during that period, advised current leaders to avoid actions that could trigger confusion or unrest for personal gain, as he warned that the present leadership lacks both the legal and traditional authority to revoke lands allocated to indigents by their predecessors. The stakeholder, who pleaded for anonymity, further stated that the current administration cannot reallocate lands already distributed by the previous leadership under any guise without following due process. He appealed to those fanning the flames of discord to prioritize the development of Okurama above personal interests.
So some of them have even gone to some arbitrations, which I was even invited. And by the time I explained to them, they discovered that what they bought was nonsense, because the place has been allocated with the knowledge of all those chiefs. That you took over position does not mean that automatically you will, according to them, revoke. And I asked them, do you have power to revoke land? Even government revoking land, there are procedures. You don't do better and revoke. It's not done.
The Ameule family in Mboda Alu, Ikwere local government area of River State, has dissociated itself from the activities of Fabulous Ameule, citing a recent court judgment that awarded the family ownership of a land along the airport road. Chairman of the family, George Ameule, stated that Fabulous had refused to keep the family informed about the court victory. The family warned that anyone involved in land-related transactions in the area without following due process will face litigation.
Since we won this judgment, as the chairman of the family, my brother Fabulous has not called the family to order to tell the entire family that we have won. So he has been doing things himself. He has been transacting with people himself. So I'm telling the entire public, making it pronounced and transparent to them that whoever that is transacting with him, that the person is on his own, because the Amewule's family are not aware. They should stop transacting with Fabulous. Whoever that is transacting with Fabulous Amewule, that is at his own risk, because the family will not allow you to take possession of the land. We are going to go to court.
On his part, a family member also emphasized that one person cannot conduct transactions on behalf of the entire family, specifically mentioning a potential deal with the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, without family approval.
How can one person from the Amewule family single-handedly decide that he wants to negotiate with ASU concerning a land owned by the Amewule family in Bodoalo? This is completely illegal. Rather, what ASU should do is to come straight to the larger family and discuss collectively. If one one person does that, it is completely illegal. So anybody who takes that risk to deal with just one person from the Amewule family now, the person should know that that process is completely illegal. Rather, the person should come to the general family, meet with the general family, then we can reconcile and then work together. That is the warning and the signal we're sending to the entire public.
Moving on to the foreign scene, Burkina Faso, Mali and Niger have announced they will immediately withdraw from the International Criminal Court, ICC, labeling it as an instrument of neo-colonialist repression. The three military-led countries issued a joint statement saying they would not recognize the authority of the United Nations top court based in The Hague. The court has not yet responded to the decision by the three countries, all of which will close ties to Russia, whose leader Vladimir Putin has been subject to an ICC arrest warrant. The three states said they wanted to set up indigenous mechanisms for the consolidation of peace and justice. They accused the ICC of targeting less privileged countries, echoing criticisms from Rwanda's President Paul Kagame, who has previously accused the ICC of holding an anti-African bias. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The National Assembly has unsealed Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan's office. The Senate has postponed its plenary resumption to October 7. You heard that the House of Representatives has assured Nigerians of speedy passage of the Constitutional Amendment Bill. And on the foreign scene, we told you that 3 West African countries have quit the International Criminal Court. And as the news is edited by Ifonaya Obemendekwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Uputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Bentoni Bass Limited.
Limited. We produce polypropylene bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's that time again. The atmosphere is charged. Destinies are aligning. It's the Faith to Faith Convention 2025. Join God's people from across nations for an unforgettable experience of worship, revelation, miracles, and the supernatural presence of God. Ministering live, Pastor T.B. Peters and anointed guest ministers. This is your set time for lifting, healing, and transformation. Date: 25th September to the 28th of September 2025. Venue: Renaissance Assembly, Plot 5 Sani Abacha Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt, Rivers State, Nigeria, with live streaming across all chapters worldwide. Don't miss it. Your life will never remain the same again. Faith to Faith Convention 2025, from glory to glory.
I love that you showed.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill.
It's never enough. I don't wanna get older. I wanna say this one. Met a girl I could trust. The saying goes well. piece of your heart, a piece of your love. I'm calling you up to getting down, down, down.